Hey, what's up guys? The new balance changes in Clash Royale are finally here. After getting delayed a week, Evolve Bomber is finally a bit nerfed. Getting to be 2 cycles instead of 1 will make the meta a lot different, hopefully. Anyway, let's break down the balance changes and then cover some of the better decks for the balance changes that people are playing right now, and then telling you guys how the meta should shift, or at least my predictions on it. So let's just break down the balance changes immediately. The first one that we see is the Evolved Archers. They're getting 18% more damage, and they're also getting a 20% health buff. So if you guys are wondering, what does this change? Well, now Evolved Archers die to arrows. That is a massive difference because a lot of beatdown decks with Giant are running arrows. So Evolved Archers are not something that you can bank on defense unless you're going to have other supplementary bait cards to bait out your opponent's arrows or capitalize on them not having arrows since they use it on the archers. So having the 18% damage buff is pretty substantial. That does make a bit of a difference. The next thing is the Evolved Barbarians. The Evolved Barbarians having a 12% hit point nerf, I think dies to fire. Oh, no, they still survive Fireball. I'm glad that it says that. Still survives Fireball. I know the arrows interaction definitely is changed with the Evolved Archers and Firecracker, but yeah, the Fireball cannot kill Evolved Barbarians still, so that's important. Their buff lasts longer, helping them reach new targets more easily when fighting multiple troops. So what that means is, if you guys are unaware of how Evolved Barbarians work, when they attack, they have an increased attack speed, so then they can hit a little bit harder and do more damage. So if you drop Evolved Barbarians on your opponent's Evolved Barbarians, because yours are loading in later, the Evolved Barbarians that are there earlier will win that interaction very hard. So just to keep that in mind, now that is going to make a bit more of a difference because your Evolved Barbarians can stay alive longer and also get more value with the 3% buff. So most evolutions are getting straight up nerfs. This is something noticeable, that Evolved Barbarians is getting a bit of a buff compensation, and then they still don't lose their factor of like, oh, I'm not going to die to Fireball. So that is extremely important. So for me right now, first glance at the balance changes, Evolved Barbarians are going to be one of the biggest winners of the balance changes since there will be so many nerfs to other evolutions. Next, going to the next one. Yeah, you can see Evolved Bats, they're getting a substantial nerf. Their hit speed, their first attack, is going to be decreased. So they're going to take 100% longer. Kind of insane. If you think about it from that perspective, like, they will have to have their first hit each time they attack a new card. So this nerf is substantial. First hit attack speed is always a nerf that you look at, and if you like the card, you're scared. Magic Archer got their first attack speed nerfed by like 0.2 seconds or 0.1 seconds, then the card became utter trash. So a 0.3 second nerf to Evolved Bats is massive. I think this card will be way, way, way worse. It will still work, especially with Rage and then some gimmicky decks, but as Clash Royale said, there's going to be a lot more support required, and it's going to be less easy for this card to really get its maximum heal. The way it works is when it attacks, it overheals, it gains more health, and then it becomes resistant to dying to zap and stuff like that. So now it's not going to really be as resistant to zap. You will have more time to zap away the Evolved Bats before it gets a health point that you can't kill. All right, so the next one is the Evolved Battle Ram. The pushback removed for heavy troops, so it can't knock back Mighty Miner or P.E.K.K.A. or Golem or anything like that. So that's a pretty substantial change because now P.E.K.K.A. will be able to counter the Evolved Battle Ram reliably. I felt it was kind of annoying when you would drop a P.E.K.K.A. on defense and then the Evolved Battle Ram would push it out of the way, and you're just like, well, you know, I feel like I should be able to counter that, but it doesn't work. So now they finally changed that. That's a W. So now Mighty Miner and other Mighty Miner is not really a counter, but P.E.K.K.A., this is very, very big change. All right, next is the Evolved Bomber Evolution. I think they did a bit of a bad idea here. I think the biggest problem with the Evolved Bomber was not only the cycles. I think it's still going to be overpowered. It is really, 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 really strong for 2 elixir. It's better than a Magic Archer. It still does more damage, and it's just going to be harder to spam it. It was so overpowered that they needed to make this nerf sooner, so then they would realize, oh, this is not enough, and then they would implement more. This right now, like I've been telling everyone, that's why I've still been uploading videos with Evolved Bomber. It's still going to be broken. They're saying they're encouraging players to spam it less and play it more strategically. I mean, people are just going to spam it more to get to the evolution still. Like, they're going to be like, okay, now I got to spam harder to get to the 2 evolutions, or 2 cycles to the evolution. So not really going to change anything. So this is a pretty substantial change too. Evolved Firecracker, unlike its predecessor of Evolved Bomber here, Evolved Firecracker is one of those things that has always been resistant to arrows. It will die to arrows now. That is massive. One of the most annoying cards in the game now dies to arrows. And if we scroll back up, oh, Herp Derp, Evolved Archers die to arrows. Bats die to arrows. Freaking Firecracker and Evolved Bomber die to arrows. Basically, everything in the game dies to arrows. So, like, you're probably going to run a beatdown deck in this meta with arrows because guess what? Arrows kills everything. So, yeah, arrows is nice. Overall, I like the adjustments that they've been doing to the evolutions. I do think the Bomber was a bit mismatched. I think they screwed up on that. But everything else here, like the Evolved Firecracker, I love this change. Losing its health points for a stronger attack. So they're starting to make its presence on the map more menacing, but also making it easier to remove. So you're not going to struggle with a Firecracker staying alive for a century unless you don't have the correct card combination, aka arrows. So just have arrows in your deck and you can remove it for an even elixir trade, and that's going to be a really fun experience where you won't have to fireball or poison the card for a -1 trade every time. I hate that. All right, so Evolved Knight got a pretty big nerf. 8% health nerf. So they're aligning it more with the other tanks, and the Evolved Knight tankiness will become more than its ability to have bonus hit points. So, like, it's a good idea. I think this is good. Making sure that it has less health, making sure that it's not ridiculously overpowered, fitting in every single deck as something that you can't kill, especially in the meta right now where Dagger Duchess is predominant and still will be dominant. The Evolved Knight soaks up the damage from the Dagger Duchess. So if you drop it in front of a tank, or if you drop it in front of Wing Condition, Dagger Duchess depletes all the daggers on the Evolved Knight, because the Evolved Knight has damage reduction of like 60%, I think. I think it's around 60% still, where it takes 60% less damage while moving. So then it takes all the daggers, and the opponent only does, like, I don't know, less than half of the damage it typically would. And the Evolved Knight just takes all the damage, and then the rest of your cards behind the Evolved Knight are free to damage down the tower, because the tower doesn't have any daggers left over, and it barely even scratches the surface of the Knight. So because Evolved Knight has been so strong, I think this nerf is very warranted. I think that this is a good decision. This was the most controversial one, I think. I'm also a Mortar player lover, but at the same time, I don't think that I ever saw Evolved Mortar at the top of the ladder. I think Evolved Mortar kind of was bad compared to all the other evolutions. We saw it getting countered by Bowler very, very hard in most of the metas. Like Little Prince made Bowler a very strong card. There are reasons to run Bowler in most of the metas. And then obviously Mortar's going to get hard countered by that because the Bowler you can't break through when you're running a Mortar. That was unfortunate. And now Mortar is going to be getting a 17% health buff or nerf. They're doing a 17% health nerf. That is huge. Like if we look at the other nerfs, I mean, I get it. This is 23%, so it dies to arrows, but I don't know. For a card that just doesn't seem to be that great, like I think it was worse than Evolved Barbarians, and they gave it a huge nerf. For me personally, I would have kept a little bit of the health, but at the same time, like if they're nerfing evolutions across the board, it's still a thumbs up for me. I just think that out of all the evolutions, this was one of the weaker ones, so I probably wouldn't have adjusted it that much if they were wanting to still have evolutions be strong. But I do like the concept of making evolutions really just their special ability, instead of making evolutions, hey, the special ability plus bonus health points and stats. Like, it's nice that the real reason to run Mortar Evolution now is that you want to fling goblins at your opponent. So I like that. I like the concept of where they're heading with evolutions. And it seems like they finally listened to our advice about making sure evolutions were a fun concept and not some overpowered thing that completely terrorizes Clash Royale as this overarching thing that you need to spam at all points in time because you're going to get monstrous value and you can't remove the cards. Now you can start to remove the cards faster, and they still have their special ability. And this is the exemplified version of that with the Mortar Evolution. So, you know, it's special ability and no extra bonus from the health point anymore. Now it's the exact same as the regular Mortar. All right, next is the Royal Giant Evolution. This is kind of crazy. So as you guys can see, the regular Royal Giant is going to get a 3% health buff, and the evolution is going to get a 9% health nerf. So basically what they do is they make sure that the regular Royal Giant is better than it was before, and then the evolved one gets a nerf to the point that you're just going to be having the exact same health as a regular Royal Giant. So the only benefit from the evolved Royal Giant is its knockback. So when cards are dropped around it, you push it back. But for me personally, I think this is an absolute win for Royal Giant players. You don't run evolved Royal Giant anymore. You run other evolutions, and guess what? You run the regular Royal Giant that now just got a buff. So you can reconstruct your decks, maybe running a Tesla, maybe running, I don't know, like Evolved Barbarians. You can run Evolved Bomber. There's probably going to be other overpowered evolutions that get implemented in the game. I wouldn't run Evolved Royal Giant unless I was running Rage and tried to cheese my opponent. I would run regular Royal Giant and 2 other evolutions because now the regular Royal Giant's better and the evolved one is worse. That's what I would do. Kind of sucks for people that like Evolved Royal Giant. Also, there was an Evolved Royal Giant event released in the game when it gets a nerf, so I don't think it's going to be that impactful. I personally wouldn't care that much about it. Just going to give you a heads up. I'm not going to overhype events or something that I don't believe is like super cool or whatever. I think it's cool that they're giving new evolutions, but it's not the best evolution to be played anymore. Same thing with recruits. Recruits are actually going to get way, 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 way worse from the evolution standpoint. 10% health nerf is huge. Also, 3% health buff for the regular ones means the regular ones are better. Are you going to play soon? Yeah, of course. But I'm breaking down all the balance changes so then people can go and revisit this. Obviously, if you want to come back, you can just go skip ahead on the VOD and go and see the games after. Anyway, we got the Skeleton's evolution here. First attack speed getting nerfed. 25% nerf, meaning that attacks a lot slower. So then same thing like the bats. It's just not going to be as good as multiplying or really staying alive. I think this is going to be huge. I think bats and skeletons are going to get a lot worse. Tesla actually got a freaking buff overall. If you don't think so, then you don't know how to play the game. Evolved Tesla is broken. It is really, 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 really strong again. So the reason why Evolved Tesla is going to get a buff is because now it will have an electric pulse when it's destroyed. You get the pulse when it starts, when it's dropped into the arena, and then you get another one when it's destroyed. So you can drop an Evolved Tesla in the middle. It will guarantee kill a minion horde every time, guarantee stun a Sparky push twice, guarantee stun a big beatdown push multiple times. Like, this card got so much better in a lot of situations, and Evolved Tesla is going to be played a lot more. So Barbarians, Evolved Tesla, and then also, you know, Royal Giant regular are so far the balance change winners from what we've seen. Evolved Valkyrie getting a 4% health nerf. I feel like, you know, the Evolved Valkyrie, she didn't really have that much health, so I don't know about that. I'm glad that they're keeping at least some extra health on the Evolved Valkyrie, because it just freaking dies to mini P.E.K.K.A.s otherwise, and it's useless. So I'm glad that they learned that they need some extra health to it. She's probably going to be pretty decent. Aligning it to other melee evolutions, she's giving it still like some extra hit points. I think they're keeping it in the same vicinity as the Evolved Knight, but the Evolved Knight has a different aspect of stats. So I think they're going to do a 1.1 multiplier for any melee tank. Like the Valkyrie here is 1.1 multiplier on its health. So the evolution is 1.1 times healthier and have more hit points than the regular one. I think the same thing is here with the Evolved Knight. If we look here, yeah, it's 1.1. So each of the evolutions that they're going to have for mini tanks, they're going to try to have it at a 1.1x the regular health. And the tornado damage, I always thought it was ridiculous that, you know, the Evolved Valkyrie couldn't kill bats with the tornado. It just kind of sucked overall. It sucked, but it didn't suck is the problem. It didn't suck hard enough. So her tornado is now going to destroy skeletons and bats in one attack. That is massive. That is how it should have been. Because you went into freaking Evolved Skeletons, you tornadoed the Evolved Skeletons, they went under your tower, and you lost the game. It was frustrating as heck. I hated it. And also Evolved Bats not dying, healing up because they wouldn't die in a shot, and you're just like, this game sucks. Because Evolved Valkyrie didn't suck hard enough. Anyway, that's enough with that. We are going to go to the Wall Breakers. They now do 50% less damage from the runner. So after they die, the second version does 50% less damage. And the runner speed now is very fast. They will arrive at tower a lot quicker. I like this change. I think that the Evolved Wall Breakers are now going to be better. I think it will genuinely be a better card in a lot of situations. Not every situation. It'll still do less damage, but it will be a better card to reliably get onto the tower. So it'll be fun to play. Evolved Zap, just strict nerf, got worse. 50% less damage on its second and third. So the first damage, the Evolved Zap will still do the exact same amount. But the second and third is basically the equivalent of running 2 zaps accumulated. So it's now 2 zaps with the zap evolution, but there's just staggered out. So it's like 50% of the damage, then another 50% of the damage in the second and third. So it's 2 zaps damage overall, just spread out amongst 3 zaps. And the reason is they want to have more zap time and more stun value instead of really making it the damage thing where it would just kill everything with an Evolved Zap. Cannoneer does 5% less damage. Not too much to talk about here. It's just going to do less damage overall. It's actually a bit of a nerf comparatively to the Dagger Duchess. Like, this is pretty substantial. This shows me that Clash Royale still doesn't know what the heck they're doing. This was terrible. I look at this and I'm like, You do not play your game at a high level if you think that the Dagger Duchess's issue was the health points. I'm sorry, but I got to call it how it is. Terrible change. Awful. Whoever decided this, terrible, terrible, terrible. You got to understand the game a little bit more if you're going to touch one of the most overpowered cards that hasn't been nerfed for forever. This was the card that they needed to nerf. This was the one thing that was like, holy heck, you got to change this, and you got to change this well. The main reason with Dagger Duchess, if you guys have played this game at a competitive level or have been watching my videos, it deletes Electro Dragons, it deletes Fishermans, it deletes every spawner in the game. There's no way that you can get through with wall breakers. There's no way that a 2 elixir win condition can touch the tower. I mean, objectively, the damage was the problem. It kills 5 elixir cards like Electro Dragon before it reaches tower, right? Like, what the heck? That shouldn't happen. So they nerfed the health points, but they kept the damage the same. So now you are still allowed to overcommit and then defend against 5 elixir or 3 elixir cards without spending any elixir. And that is the problem. They said, well, Dagger Duchess has clear weaknesses. It was too difficult to repeatedly exploit those weaknesses considering her high health points. That wasn't the problem. They don't know what they're doing. This was terrible. So I'm just going to say that. That was the only change that I looked at, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let's rub my eyes and pretend this didn't happen. Elixir Collector, I think that it didn't really need a nerf. You added Void into the game. Void kills Elixir Collector. It's a better Earthquake. A lot of the meta is going to be played it. Elixir Collector, in my opinion, might be a very dead card. If you are playing a Earthquake, then sure, Elixir Collector was meh. But most of the time before this, it was actually overpowered. You would run it with Giant decks, Golem decks, Elixir Golem decks, and it's just super obnoxious because it would always get positive Elixir trades, and then people would steamroll you and all in and use it as like a crutch to play terribly and get an elixir advantage and win the game. So I like this change overall. I think it's good for the game. I think it's healthy. But also from an objective standpoint, from someone that doesn't hate Elixir Collector, like if it wasn't me, I would think that, you know, Void added into the game is already enough to nerf Elixir Collector a bit. But they still changed, like, not its elixir production, they just changed its production speed. So now it takes longer to get the same amount of elixir that you would typically get before. So good change for it overall, if you guys are caring about the health of the game. But if you care about the specific card, pretty bad for the card. The card sucks now comparatively to what it would be before. Goblin Drill. Wow. 60% spawn rate for the time that it takes for the first goblin to come out. So it spawned way too fast. You were never able to counter it. What you had to do against the initial goblin from the Goblin Drill is you had to predict the Goblin Drill in front of the tower. And if you predicted the goblin in front of the tower, or the Goblin Drill in front of the tower, then your unit got knocked back, but it would still counter the goblin from the Goblin Drill. That is the only way you could counter it. Freaking dropping a unit in front of your tower and making a prediction that the Goblin Drill was going to spawn in front of your tower. And then if you were wrong and they dropped in the back, the goblin spawned in the back and you would have to spend more elixir. So it was a really stupid mechanic. Like, it was awful for the game. They screwed that up, and I'm so glad that they fixed that. That is a huge win for me. Good job nerfing Goblin Drill. I'm proud of you guys. This was awesome. This is a W. Big fat dub. Poison, overpowered card as well. Like, big fat W, awesome balance change. So I'm glad that most of the balance changes they hit on. Other things that they missed, they forgot to nerf a Giant. They forgot to nerf Little Prince. Those are 2 cards that they just somehow decided, hey, dominating the game, still not going to nerf them. That doesn't make sense, but whatever. Those are 2 cards that I can still live with not being nerfed. Like, they're not game breaking to the point where, like, I'm complaining and sad and whatever. The one card that, again, like, they just screwed up on was the Dagger Duchess. And the reason why, I'm just going to break it down really quick. I'll say this once. I'm not going to say it again. The Dagger Duchess, or any tower individually, when a tower is overpowered, it interacts with every card in the arena. It is perpetually on the map. When something is always on the map, it is always a threat. It interacts with every single card placed. So because of that, when that is strong, it is overwhelmingly annoying. You look at it and you're like, I always have to deal with this. And you shouldn't have to be worried or like annoyed with something that is a stagnant thing that doesn't move, that doesn't require any placements or anything. That is my biggest fear in Clash Royale. Not a card, it's just a tower, and it's a Dagger Duchess. That is the one thing that scares me the most whenever I play into it. You always have to think about how you're going to outplay it, and it's hard. It's hard. So, yeah. That's the thing for me. Evolve Bomber, I would have wished they changed the damage instead of the cycles. I mean, the cycles plus the damage would have been ideal. But everything else, W's. W's around. Very, 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 very good direction from the balance changes. They've done a phenomenal job at being like, hey, we're going to go and remove stats and make sure that the evolutions feel special and their abilities are what are going to dominate the game. So I assume they're probably going to nerf the Evolved Bomber more. I assume they're probably going to go and nerf the Dagger Duchess more when they look at stats. It'll probably take them a few months, but they will do it eventually because that's overpowered. I bet Giant will get a nerf, and I also bet that they will nerf a whole bunch of other stuff as well that is overperforming in the next balance changes. Anyway, here is the overall, if you want to screenshot this, if you want to just pause the video. Shout out to Royal API for creating the graphic, obviously. But yeah, I just want to have it on the screen for everyone that is wondering. You can take a look right now or just rewatch the VOD and then screenshot it then. Those are the accumulation of changes all in order. And yeah, kind of cool stuff. Anyway, let's get into the games and show you guys what I think will be strong. So first off, I think regular recruits are going to be good. Evolved Wall Breakers are going to be good. So this will probably be a lower skill deck that will be fun to play, and I'm kind of hyped to play that. Also, if you guys are noticing, we are top 1,700 in the world, so we are going to be playing against very good players. Everyone that we are going to be playing against is a top ladder player, so it's going to be good stuff. I love your confidence in the effort that you make for us. Just keep going, man, says Pono Sturk. Thank you so much for the vibes, brother. And yeah, get some hearts out here for you, brother. Anyway, thank you. We're playing against a top 50 player in the world, so no surprise, he'll probably be pretty good at the game. Again, like I really wish I could go for my wall breakers and get damage, but I'm not allowed to. So that is definitely a bit of a deficit for us. Like we would love to be able to use that. Oh, one other thing. Clash Royale forgot to put this in their changes, but Wizard actually had a bug. Wizard's health from the shield was not supposed to die to log, and it was supposed to survive arrows, I think. Now it survives arrows. So the Evolved Wizard shield is a lot stronger than it was traditionally. Like, when you guys were playing the Evolved Wizard, it was really good already, but now it's about to get even better. Yeah, I would highly recommend you guys to be playing Evolved Wizard if you haven't already, if you like the card. It is very strong now. Also, Dagger Duchess is down and out in a bad spot because they don't have any more daggers. We're going to go in and spam through with our wall breakers, force out arrows, going for goblins at the river. Try to gobble up the tower here. Maybe we can get some value with the goblins locking and loading. We decided not to go Goblin Gang because we knew it was a possibility of him going for Evolved Wizard. So pretty good for us. What do you use to stream and record? I use Blackmagic recording software for the mirroring my gameplay to my OBS. And then I use OBS to record and stream that to YouTube. How many times did Evo Knight get a nerf? So many times, man. The thing is, it's still a very strong card. Conceptually, the Evolved Knight, it just takes up a lot of damage, especially in a meta where Dagger Duchess, really you want to deplete all of its ammunition. The Evolved Knight is one of the best evolutions to play in the game, like by far, by far. Also, Evolved Barbarians, as you guys are seeing, like the two winners from the balance stages in my eyes were Evolved Barbarians and Evolved Wizard. I forgot to say Evolved Wizard, but yeah, Evolved Wizard is like I think probably the best evolution in the game right now. I don't know if that's a bold statement or not, but I think it's probably the best evolution in the game. It takes one card cycle, and then also on top of that, it also has a very, very, very strong ability where it can knock things back. So it's hard to drop things on top of it and get value into it. So I do think Evolved Wizard is one of the best evolutions in the game. I would highly encourage most of you guys to play it if you haven't already. Also, if you guys are noticing, this deck uses regular Firecracker instead of Evolved Firecracker right now. All the decks that we're going to be showcasing today are top ladder decks played by people in the top 50 in the world. So these players are better than me. They're better than you guys. They're better than most people in the game. So, you know, just know that and realize that these decks are all good if you want to, like, learn a brand new deck. Would highly encourage you guys to check these out. Anyway, the Firecrackers are going to stay alive, so that's good. We can go in for Goblins on the right-hand side. Maybe go in for another Firecracker here. We'll see what we can do. Snowball is great from our opponent. He played that pretty well. Trying to find a good opportunity to go and spam on the left-hand side, but going into Wizards is problematic to say the least. Did he? No, he didn't arrows on top of the King Tower. I was kind of hoping he would. All right, we're going to go in for our Evolved Wall Breakers here. He did use a lot of Elixir here. He used his arrows too, so I think that this could be very good for us if we can just break through the Barbarians. Some of the Wall Breakers connecting is huge. He is going to lose the Giant guaranteed, and then we can go in for a aggressive Recruits at the river if we want to, or we could pop Ability. I think popping Ability is just a bit better. We can guaranteed finish that off and keep our Firecracker healthy, and then go in for more Skeleton Barrels on the left. The issue with this matchup is first off, the guy's a rank 50 player. Secondly, he's going to have, like, double small spells. Like, this is a tough matchup, and we are currently winning the game still, so we will take what we can get. I'm going to go Wall Breakers here with Goblins, and then maybe we can get one of the Wall Breakers to connect if we're lucky. If not, then whatever. If it happens, that'd be sick, but it didn't happen. I guess we're going to go in for a Skeleton Barrel, make a prediction on the Wizard. Did not happen. Unfortunate. He's going to have Wizard soon. I don't think that he wants to cycle it, though, but he might. Snowball? Yeah, he's snowballing. All right, I guess we can go in for this and then go in for Goblin Gang and try to get him to spend more elixir. Notice how I dropped my recruits at the river, expecting him to go in for some stuff. And we do get him to drop a lot of units. We're going to go in for arrows on defense so the giant doesn't even hit our tower. Fully expect him to try to go in for more wizards. He doesn't drop it in a position where we would want him to. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. This Mighty Miner is a bit risky, but I don't think he's going to go in for a giant directly into it. I just think that that would be... Oh, he is going to do that. That's kind of weird. All right, so he's going to play really, really aggressive then. He's trying to capitalize on the fact that we can't go in for goblins for a little bit. He's making predictions on goblins, but we're delaying our units. If you guys notice, one of the plays that I try to do is when I play against good players, I make sure I don't give them astronomical value. I really want to make sure that, for the most part, I'm the one getting the good trades. They can go in for prediction spells, but hopefully we can delay our stuff just long enough. Looks like we're going to take a loss. Can't win every single game we play, especially when we play against a top 50 player that does hard counter us. Yeah, one of the problems, again, is like if you play into someone with double or triple spells or, you know, like a double spells and wizard and you have a lot of bait cards, that's rank 50 in the world, gonna be a tough game. Like, we did get hard counter there. That was not really a very winnable match if the guy didn't play worse than us. And he played a little bit worse than us, I think, but I don't think he played like astronomically bad. He made a whole bunch of predictions. We predicted his predictions. We didn't give him the value that he was looking for. He did go for a giant when our Mighty Miner was kind of out of cycle. So he played pretty well. When I cycled my Mighty Miner in the back, he dropped the giant at the river, capitalized on that short duration of time where the giant could tank for the graveyard, and he got a lot of value. That was a tough matchup, but it is what it is. We're going to go back into the next game. Oh my gosh, again, another beatdown deck. Oh my goodness, Clash Royale is cooking today. It is totally cooking. Hopefully we can play against someone with evolved archers or evolved firecracker, because then our deck really showcases its strength with the arrows. But I think people are going to be avoiding that card like the plague. I feel like a lot of people are just going to be looking at it and like, nah, not today. Anyway, we can go for recruits. This is looking really, really promising for us. He definitely botched the bag here. That is not good gameplay on our opponent's end at all. I'm going to go for wall breakers on the left-hand side because it seems like his daggers are depleted and he might not have necessary precautions to defend that. In fact, I know he doesn't. This guy doesn't seem like the type of player to defend anything, so... Yeah, look at him just go. He's just spamming everything he owns at the bridge. Very talented individual. As you can see, he kind of is getting nerfed because Evolve Bomber got a nerf, so he doesn't really know what to do anymore. He just spams it at the river, and he's like, where's my evolution? And it's just not there anymore, so... It is a little bit of a nerf, but again, Evolve Bomber does more damage than it should, so that is kind of the problem. Also, Skeleton Barrel still dies to the tower, so... You want to go in for recruits and then go for Skeleton Barrel. Ideally, expect him to go Golem in the back at this time. He doesn't have Bomber in cycle, so he has a worse card cycle. He should lock into the recruits. Oh, no, he kills the recruits. Wow. He drops a Void Spell. Interesting. I feel like this is bad gameplay on our opponent's end. He's going to take damage, and then he loses pretty much everything here. Great Tornado on the King Tower activation. I didn't expect him to be good enough to do that. Dang, that's really surprising, actually. I did not expect him to be even half good enough to do that. Anyway, we're going to go in for Wall Breakers here. Would love to get to our goblins on top of the tower, but doesn't happen. We do force out a knight. We ended up dropping 4 elixir, but we spam towards the evolution, so there is that little bit of a benefit for us. Again, our opponent probably doesn't have the best answers for this, so we're going to try to go and spam more Goblin Gang at the river, and we'll see how much damage we get. He probably just ignores everything and all-ins. Seems like that's the type of player. Wow, he's actually an elixir collector. You know what? Screw it. He's going to go for a bomber. Can we splash onto it with arrows? No, he doesn't drop it in the spot that we want. Anyway, we can go in for a Firecracker here and then Skeleton Barrel, because if we can deplete the Dagger Duchess, then we know we're in a difficult position for our opponent to defend. At least that's what I'm hoping for right now. So let's go for Goblins. Let's go Wall Breakers. He's going to go in for a Golem. Wait, we're splashing onto the Elixir Collector with the Firecracker. That's huge. We're forcing out a Tornado too. And then, yes, so much damage. Very cool. All right, we're going to Firecracker here. We're trying to get maximum value with that. If he goes in for a Knight or a Night Witch, he's actually going to go in for an Electro Dragon, so that is going to be an uncomfy card for us to play into, but it is what it is. Still going to be trying our hardest here to make this happen. Definitely do want to go in for an arrows on top of the Evolved Bomber to kill it. He is going to go and spam a lot of stuff here. I do think I need to take the tower on the right and the left, so let's try to take the tower on the left first. If we can just get through with this Wall Breakers connection, I think we're in a good spot, but I can't guarantee it. No, dude, come on. That was a very, very close game. So unfortunately, from what we've been looking at, we've been playing against decks that aren't necessarily very fun for us to match into. Straight up, not going to lie, not a huge fan of playing into an Electro Dragon when we don't have a defensive building, and our only answer to his beatdown card is a Mighty Miner. So very unlucky to match into a Wizard double spell deck and an Electro Dragon Elixir Collector deck when we have no answer to Elixir Collector, and he also ends up having, you know, the freaking Electro Dragon for our Mighty Miner. So 2 terrible matchups in a row. It can't happen 3 times in a row, so we'll win this game, and then we'll figure out the next couple decks after. How would you rank the spirits? I'd really like a dark bar for evolutions instead of circles. Yeah, a dark elixir bar is something that Clash Royale's like been talked to. Like a lot of people said, oh, cycles are bad for the game because it encourages a lot of bridge spam, and a lot of people do not really think very clearly. So I kind of agree with that. It is what it is, though. Playing Electro Dragon with double spells. Oh, wow, that's unlucky. No, the double spells wasn't that unlucky. The Wizard double spells was very unlucky. That is a disastrous matchup into a top 50 player. Electro Dragon, just in general, with Elixir Collector was the problem. It wasn't the double spells. The Void Spell wasn't that bad for us. It was kind of bad that he was able to nullify the Skeleton Barrel with that. He was good enough to activate King Tower. Like, that player that we played against, he was very good at the game. Did he have a hard counter? Yes. Was he very good at the game? Yes, he was extremely good. Let's see what we can do here. We're going to go for Skeleton Barrel. Again, everyone that we're playing against is top ladder. This is around top 1,000 in the world, so people are not going to be bad at Clash Royale, unfortunately. Skeleton Barrel will pop and force out a spell. We get a delivery, which is not what we want to see at all. Please tell me that this guy doesn't have triple spell. That would make me such a sad sir. I really do not want to play against a triple spell deck. Oh my gosh. This is a joke, right? There's no way. There's no way we just matched into someone with rail delivery and log. Okay. Guys, we're not playing this deck for the rest of the day. I've decided that I do not like getting hard countered by people at top ladder for whatever reason with monstrous answers to this deck. This deck is fun to play, especially if you don't get hard countered, but holy heck, I have not gotten this bad luck with recruits in my entire life. This is actually insane. Rail delivery and log, prediction log as well on the goblins. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I just take a gigantic L. It is what it is. Disappointed in the Dagger Duchess nerf. We never nerfed a tower for 8 years, and all of a sudden they nerfed Princess Tower and won't complain anymore. What do you mean they nerfed Princess Tower? Well, I mean, I guess they indirectly nerfed Princess Tower because like they used Dagger Duchess. I'm disappointed as well. I think they should have nerfed Dagger Duchess more. I think they should have nerfed the damage potential. I'm going to get it my daily dose of SirTag. Missed you, Jake. Just win. I know, dude. I'm going to try to just win, but this should not be a win. Unless he is actually brainless. But I don't think so. I think he has got rail delivery and log with minor poison, so this should be a definite win with rail delivery. Even if he had log, this would just be a good enough matchup for him. But he has rail delivery, poison, log. Like, this is insane. And in all of my games with Royal Recruits, I've not gotten a worse matchup than this. Not joking. This is the worst one I've gotten ever with Royal Recruits. With the Royal Recruits bait decks with Skeleton Barrel, that is. Which is insane that we would get that right now. Like, I don't know. It's pretty improbable that he loses this, but maybe he's awful. Some metric, like, of luck. Some strike of luck for us, maybe. I don't know. This is going to be really, really difficult. We do have a Goblin Gang near him, so there is that. There's no way that he throws this, right? It would be so hilarious. It's actually hard for him to throw this. Poison comes down. Yep, kind of what we expected. We're going to go Goblin Gang on the other side. The issue is he can just go in for a log on the right and then just ignore the left and then be fine. Plus, he's got rail delivery. I mean, this is just kind of awful for us. We're going to hope he delivers and then use Firecracker on that. And then we can get some damage. I mean, I definitely outplayed. Oh my gosh, we are playing so much better than you for you to even like get into this position. Hilarious if this is the case. All right, we can go for a Skeleton Barrel here. We can go for Evolved Wall Breakers, hopefully. All right, we have to pop ability because we can't kill that otherwise. We're actually just going to die to skeletons. Probably. Like, probably just die to skeletons, even after the nerf. Like, it's just... can't do anything. All right, so we got screwed 3 games in a row. It does happen. It is Clash Royale sometimes. No matter how well you play, sometimes the matchups just are not in your favor. That is crazy that you are playing that deck, but it is what it is. So we're going to go back to this deck later on, probably. We're going to go and play some decks that I know that I'll get better matchups in. This one's going to have Evolved Tesla Wizard, and you just use your Royal Giant and Monk. It's kind of impossible for me to get a bad matchup here, so it is what it is. Time for a huge win streak. Let's freaking go. You look tilted? Oh, definitely. I mean, losing 3 games in a row based off matchup is not the way that we like to play Clash Royale. That regularly does not happen. I would say 1 out of 10 games I usually lose based off of matchup, and most of the games I lose are because I'm not better than my opponent. But those last few games, like, what the heck? I don't even know what to say. I do think recruits are more susceptible to getting countered, or beatdown decks that are like less skillful are more susceptible to being countered. But I believed that that wasn't going to happen, and it did happen. So, you know, it's like, just let you guys know it does happen in Clash Royale. It's not something that I sugarcoat either. If I do lose because I'm worse than my opponent, I always let you guys know that. If I win because my opponent gets a bad matchup, I also let that happen. I let you guys know that as well. Like, I never lie about that stuff because then I'd be lying to myself. Just arrows, LOL. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this matchup is going to be really good for us. I think we win this one straight up based off of matchup. Like, before the game even starts, I think. Not 100% sure, but this is looking very, very good for us. If that can pull the bowler. Oh, it's not pulling the bowler. Ooh. All right. That bowler is still doing a lot of damage. Well played. But yeah, this matchup should be a win for us. I don't know if we're going to win because maybe he plays better than me and beats me. But this matchup seems extremely good. Like, we have Fisherman, we have Monk, we've got Tesla. I don't think Royal Giant should be able to beat us in this situation. But if he plays a lot better than me, then there is a possibility of that happening, as you guys are seeing right now. We're definitely getting outplayed. All right, we're going to go in for a bar barrel here. We're going to clean that up. Then we can void on top of the RG. Then hopefully it dies a little bit faster. Ooh, oh my gosh. Skeleton, stop it. No! Not 2 games in a row to the evolved skeletons. Oh, tragedy. Tragedy is befallen upon us. All right. I swear, I do not lose this often regularly. This is pretty funny. I was actually recording videos before this. I was winning too many games, and I had to cut them all out because the games were boring. I'm going to show my battle log because this is crazy. All right? Where's my battle log? We won too many games, and I wasn't even able to put them in the videos. Holy heck. Where was it? But yeah, when I was recording like a couple days ago, we just won too many games. I was like, these games are all boring. Can't put them in. These games are boring. Couldn't put them all in. So I was like, I was on a pretty big win streak. And then earlier as well, like here, won like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, before I started the stream, I was like winning 3 or 4 games in a row. So I think some things in Clash Royale, like, they come in circles. Like, you win 4 games, you lose 3 games. You win 3 games, you lose 3 games. I don't know if that happens to you guys, but that seems like what's happening right now. That last game was completely under my potential of winning, and I lost that game because my opponent played better than me. I messed up. I deserve to lose that game. That is a deserved loss, 100%. Which is fine. Like, I rather lose games because I deserve to lose rather than some stupid stuff happening to me where it's like I lose before the game even loads in, and it's just like, oh, I can't win that matchup. That's like one of the worst feelings in the game, is like knowing that you can't win regardless. All right, we're going to go for a Fisherman here since we are able to pull the Wizard and get a quicker card cycle, so I like that a little bit more. Bad Void. A pretty bad Void, in my opinion. Also, since we know he's going to have a Void deck, he might not have a building. He's actually in that P.E.K.K.A. Wow. That's not good for us. We should get 1 shot on the tower for 500 damage. That's pretty considerable, but not ideal, obviously. All right, so we want to go for Skeletons here, and then we probably... What the... Oh, no. Tragic. Tragic. How did... All right, I guess the Tesla 1 more tile up. Wow, that was a big misplay on our end. I don't know if the P.E.K.K.A. pushed it or if it just doesn't pull from that radius, but that was not ideal. It is what it is. Well, hopefully we can walk back and dominate these games, but this is not looking good again. It's the algorithm. It's not the algorithm, dude. It's not the algorithm. We just got 3 bad matchups in the last 2 games. This one, if I lose this one, it's also my fault. Like, this is not a terrible matchup. We have Tesla, so we shouldn't lose this matchup. I don't think I've played very well so far. Obviously, I missed a Tesla. If I miss a Tesla or I make misplays like that, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'll just be like, hey, I didn't play well. Also, that was a missed Void. Oops. Like, things like that, those are inexcusable plays. We're still going to be fine because he's not... Oh, he does click the ability. I was going to say he wouldn't do that, but he did it. I don't know why. I mean, I guess he gets 1 hit. Is pretty okay, but it's, like, not the best play in the world. I bet you he goes in for P.E.K.K.A. here. No, he goes Batter Ram, which is pretty good for us. Pop the ability. Kill the Wizard a bit quicker, hopefully. And then maybe go for opposite lane, because I don't think we want to go same side into this anymore. I think going same side into that is a death sentence. Let's do this and predict on his P.E.K.K.A. And then pull it into Skeletons. Alright, that didn't really work as planned, but it's still okay. It's definitely not the end of the world right now. Not yet. Alright, so he used his Void earlier, I think. Alright, if that doesn't pull, like, I'm actually going to cry. Alright, it didn't happen as he hoped. We should be fine here. Definitely want to Evo Tesla. So we can use the ability twice. Alright, we're going to use the Monk. And then we should be fine knocking that back, right? Or is that going to get knocked into my tower? Oh, no. It's getting damaged. Dang it. Oh my gosh, guys, we're going to lose another game. All right. There's still a chance that we can do something like this unless he's awful. Like, he might P.E.K.K.A if he's really bad, but he should ban it then P.E.K.K.A. There's a lot of things he can do. No! I forgot that I had that. He should cycle 2 voids on me. Okay, well, that's game. I lose. There's another void coming down in 2 seconds, but there's a will and a way, guys. There's a will and a way. Maybe there's a will and a way. Nah, there's no way. Dude, that battle ram not getting pulled at the start, like, I want to rewatch what happened there. I guess one more tile up makes more of a difference, but holy, that did my entire tower. That was actually crazy. There's no way. All right, where was it? So, yeah, that just not going towards the Tesla kind of cooked me. I wonder if the P.E.K.K.A pushed it. Or, I mean, like, the P.E.K.K.A is blocking it somewhat, but I do think that the tower, like, I guess one more tile up. One more tile up for sure. Tesla has a little bit less of a pull radius than other stuff. Maybe it's not the algorithm. No, it's definitely not the algorithm. All right, all right. Can you read me, read the mental? Positive mental attitude, activate, just win some games for the chat right now? Dude, 100%. I mean, we will win a lot of these games. The thing is, guys, like, I won a lot of games before this. So I guess I was on a huge win streak or whatever. So, you know, after coming back to Clash and not getting the huge win streak, it happens. One of those days, the tilt is real. I don't know if you guys understand. Like, I'm not that tilted. Like, I expect to lose games here and there, and I don't always play perfect. Like, this is a good representative of, like, you know, you don't always play every single game the way that you want. You don't always get every interaction the way that you want. I missed a void. I made a lot of misplays in that last game. But specifically, the reason we lost that game was because I missed the Tesla. The 3 games before that, I really did not lose. Like, the first 3 games, I did not lose because of my gameplay. So, the last few, I definitely did lose because of my gameplay, like the last 2 games. So, we lost 5 games in a row. Wow, another P.E.K.K.A player. All right, well, I think we could be okay here, depending on what happens. All right, Wizard interacts decently here, and we do end up killing the P.E.K.K.A. This is one of those instances where I do think, like, playing into P.E.K.K.A, we have to adjust to it as well. Like, we have to learn how to play this deck. I did just grab it off the top 200, and I know it's a good deck. I just want to make sure, like, I can win matchups like P.E.K.K.A and figure out how to win it. Because, like, obviously, you want to go use your Royal Giant and then pull the P.E.K.K.A off, but it's not necessarily, like, the easiest play to do if they have other cards nearby. All right, he's going to Bandit. Let's just void it. Bandit just dies here in 2 shots. Very cool. And then he drops something right into it again. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see that? See, like, plays like that, pretty insane because the opponent wasn't ready for that. Wizard gets 1 shot on my tower, but it's not that big of a deal. See, like, I'm playing well now. I've identified my situation in win condition, and we're going to win this game. Like, I waited for a really good void. We hit the Little Prince, and we ended up hitting the Bandit. And also on top of that, we've identified our win condition in this matchup. When he goes in for a P.E.K.K.A, we just pull it off with our Fisherman. We win the game. Also, learning from our loss, right? We're not going to drop our test a little bit lower. This probably does pull, but we're just going to drop it 1 tile higher to guarantee that we do get the pull that we want. So then we don't lose the game. So, kind of important to not lose the game in Clash Royale. Imagine not losing the game. Couldn't be me. All right, we're going to do this. That's really good because now we can go in for a Fisherman here. And then that will be able to kill the Wizard and pull back the P.E.K.K.A to the point where we don't have to worry about it. We can go for Skeletons and Monk. And then he loses the P.E.K.K.A. And then I'm pretty sure we can go in for Wizard here as well. And then just play really aggressive. I'm popping the ability here because I bet you he drops some other stuff nearby. And I just want to make sure that we can tank for the Wizard for a little bit longer. Also, he's definitely going P.E.K.K.A, so let's go for Skeletons plus our... okay, well, that was a great zap from our opponent. That was perfect zap on his end, actually. Credit where credit is due. Didn't expect him to play that well. All right, we're just going to go in for our Tesla here, and we're going to go for Barbaril. And then we can clean everything up pretty reliably with the second... yeah, the second little zap thing that's about to come down. Then we pop the ability here, make sure the Wizard dies. And then I think we can go in for another Royal Giant soon with the Monk. And then pull everything again with the Fisherman. So he probably knows this play that we're about to do, but we're going to be doing it anyway. It is the right play. If we can pull the P.E.K.K.A, we should just win the game. So as you can see, the Skeletons are going to be able to distract the P.E.K.K.A. We go for the Void spell, and that's the interaction that we were looking for last game. But we got it here. So, you know, you pull the P.E.K.K.A with the Fisherman, you walk with a win. As you can see, guys, I don't really care if we lose a couple games here or there. We will bounce back. We'll win all the games back in a row. I'm feeling really comfortable right now. Genuinely, I don't think that the right idea was to play a recruits deck because that was more susceptible to getting countered. If we lose games like these and I just don't play well, like that's fine. I lost 2 games in a row that I just did not play as well as my opponent. And that's totally okay. I dislike losing games when there's nothing you can do. But yeah. Those last 2 games definitely could have played better. Just don't lose? No, we won that one. Just winner. Yeah, guys, give us just win. Once again on the treadmill and SirTag. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Bandit robbed him at the end. Bandit didn't rob him. He didn't play well, right? Like he made the same thing that I did. I didn't play well in a lot of my games. I fess up to that. I missed some voids. I played pretty poorly. He ended up dropping multiple cards into our void, right? Like he made a lot of misplays. So he deserved to lose that game 100%. Even though he had Pekka into a Royal Giant, he did lose. I do not think it's like the worst matchup for either of us. I think it's a pretty fair matchup for both of us since I do have Tesla. But yeah, kind of funny. All right, we're going to go in for this. We'll go for this, and we'll go for Skellies here. I think we're okay. I think that was perfect gameplay. If you guys notice how well I'm playing compared to before, I dropped a Fisherman to tank for the Bomber, so then the Inferno Dragon would lock onto Skeletons and keep our Wizard alive. I played that perfectly. Like, my defenses and mechanics are really good 90% of the time. Just didn't happen in the other games, and that's okay, you know? Sometimes you don't play well, you just bounce back. How do we break the curse? You guys need to stop with the cursor endless negativity. I actually really dislike that, especially if you're like subscribers or members. I don't want to see that anymore. Like if we lose like 4 or 5 games in a row, don't try to like have that be the only thing defining the entire stream. Don't do that anymore. Those balance changes were great though. Yeah, balance changes overall were really, really good. I don't think like, for the most part, I don't think that balance changes like should be that celebrated. I think that like we should have had those guaranteed. Like I'm so happy for the balance changes, but in retrospect, like we should have had these balance changes like a month ago, I think. Like not to be ungrateful, but I do think the balance changes should have happened a lot earlier when they saw that the Dagger Duchess and Evolve Bomber were overperforming. All right, all right. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's get it. We can go for a Wizard in the back and then Jake in the zone now. Yeah, no, we're trying our hardest, man. Just trying to have a good time. A month and a half late. Yeah, they're pretty late for sure, for sure. You didn't play well, turn it around. 100%. I did not play well. The last couple games were deserved losses. But it happens. All right, we'll go in for a Void here. Kills everything. Then we can go for a Tesla. And then we can Bar Barrel to finish off the Evo Bomber. And then I think we're in a really good spot because we just Wizard here. And then it's all practically dead. Especially with the Witch. Sorry, not the Witch. The Wizard splashing onto his stuff. But that's going to splash onto my tower. That was a really bad play on my end. Oops. Happens, though. Oh, this is good, though. All right, let's pop ability. Because it kills Little Prince. Definitely kills Little Prince. Tanks for the rest of our opponent's stuff. We can Void on the Inferno Dragon. Why do you have Mini P.E.K.K.A with Inferno Dragon? Oh, this is so unfortunate. Why? Oh, that's so lame. He has Inferno Dragon with Mini P.E.K.K.A. And freaking Lightning. Okay, so we lose this one. This matchup actually did suck. I don't know what mid-ladder players are doing. That doesn't make sense. That actually doesn't make sense. Yikes. Why do you have both of these with a Little Prince? Okay, so if you guys are understanding like why Giant doesn't have an Inferno Dragon, it doesn't make sense most of the time. It's usually Phoenix, which is way easier for us to deal with. Inferno Dragon is like really high damage, but it doesn't have that much support on offense. So typically what you want to do is you want to run Giants, you want to spam Phoenixes that can resurrect, and you spam more Giants at the river, and then you get a lot of value that way. That deck is awful. It should not have Inferno Dragon. It's like top ladder decks exclusively have Phoenix. Maybe he doesn't have Phoenix leveled up. That's probably the only reason I could see that. New streaming time? Not really a new streaming time. Just woke up a little bit later. All right. Does every card in the game counter your deck? No, it's just Inferno Dragon plus Mini P.E.K.K.A. Like, I don't know. That's a real representation of the meta. The real representation of the meta is like not playing Inferno Dragon with Mini P.E.K.K.A. in the same deck. That is weird. It's like putting a poison instead of a Hog Rider deck and being like, I will break through buildings. And you just don't break through buildings because obviously poison doesn't break through buildings very well. So like sometimes people just run really bad decks. That was a terrible deck on his end. All right, we're able to void and kill the Executioner. Oops, I missed up. Oops. That should have been able to kill. I actually misclicked. Usually that would kill and then give us a huge interaction, but we're still getting a really, really good interaction, as you guys can see. So we do hard counter this opponent, which is cool. I feel like Karma definitely is going full circle finally, so it's good. I don't know. I wonder if Clash Royale is going to adjust a bit and what decks are going to be at the top of the game, but I don't think that audio... Okay. All right. Well, I will adjust the audio as we play this. Turn the audio off here, and I'm going to go for Fisherman here. It's time to incorporate the best troop, the legendary credit card. Well, our cards are all maxed out, so unfortunately, when we're doing the free-to-play account, it definitely can work, but not right now. McDonald's toy audio. Yes. Yes. McDonald's toy audio OP. McDonald's toy audio OP. All right. But yeah, guys, if you want to be like mean or whatever, I will permanently ban you from the community. Like you'll never be allowed. And again, if you do say something that's unrepresentative of like what we say, like for instance, if you say, oh, SirTag hates X YouTuber, or like SirTag says 100-0 matchup every single time he loses, GG. Like, yeah, you're permabanned. I don't want you in the channel anymore. That type of stuff is just wrong. I do say it's a bad matchup when I do lose, if it is a bad matchup. But also, like, when I lost against the P.E.K.K.A players, I let you guys know, hey, these are the mistakes I made. I could have played better or whatever. So just try to be a real human being instead of, like, being an awful human being and taking things out of context or, like, misinterpreting things for your own enjoyment. So, yeah, just telling you guys that. I saw that a lot today in the chat because we did lose more than regular. Usually, we don't have super negative people. But usually, when we lose, like, 4 or 5 games in a row, it does bring out the awful people that are not necessarily here for gameplay, just to troll. So if you are here to just to troll or be a bad person, you will be permanently banned and never welcome back in the channel. Yeah, I'm going to say that straight up because a lot of times people allow for like uncontrollable chaos in their communities. I don't do that. I really don't like people like that. Anyway, getting back to business here, and mods, feel free to permanently ban people that do that stuff. I am too. I'm banning accounts when I see it. I did not play that well. We have to go for Void and Skeletons, and that should be able to kill the Hog Rider. We should probably win this game. The good thing about this matchup, obviously, is the fact that, you know, it's hard for him to be able to kill all of our stuff when we have Monk, and then we also end up having a Royal Giant. So overall, I do think this is a very valuable interaction for us where we can go pop the Monk ability and then use our Tesla and then also use our Barbell to clean up the majority of the Skeletons. We're probably going to take an unfortunate trade here, but not the end of the world. We're going to go for Skellies here. Should be able to kill everything. If the evolved Skeletons get targeted first, that's awesome. He's going to Hog Rider and try to cycle poison. Wait, why does he have poison with this? This is what I was joking about. I was like, there's no way anyone would ever run poison with Hog Rider, but here we are. The one person that is. Kind of funny that he is doing that. All right, so we're going to go for Tesla here, and then we could go for a Royal Giant as well. This is looking kind of bad. I guess like we didn't play well with our missed play, but we can still pop ability here and then possibly kill the Executioner and then go for the Void on top of the Exy. The Exy dies. There's still a chance. I have to pull back the Hog Rider. A lot of damage for us, but also not great because I don't think I played it perfect. All right, we should be able to eventually do enough here. So go for Fisherman's and let's try to make something else happen. We can go for a Monk. All right, pop the Monk ability. All right, Wizards on the tower. We barely win this one, I think. Did not play well, but I'll take the W. I will take the W. Oh my gosh. Was not very focused in that game. I had a 100-0 matchup, and I barely won it. So when things like that happen, and I have a really good matchup, I'll always let you guys know. Like, for instance, Poison with Hog Rider is awful because it shouldn't break through Teslas. So you should just be able to go Tesla every time in the middle and counter the Hog Rider. So we had a 100-0 matchup. That is one of those things. All right, all right. 100-0 matchup and he loses? Oh, I actually didn't lose that game. But yeah, you're permanently banned, so goodbye. Awful human being. All right. We're going to go Wizard in the back, and then SirTag standing on business. Oh, yeah, dude. I feel like, at least for me, like, I really care about the quality of the community that we have instead of views, and I would gladly take a pay cut to have, like, better people in the community. I super, super care about that. All right, we're going to go Skellies here, and then What do we do? Like, I can go for Royal Giant. I can go for Tesla. I don't know. I think our best play is probably go Royal Giant left-hand side because looking at this, like, he's probably going to have a building and we should be able to avoid it. If he goes in for a Fisherman, it's also good for us. Might get 1 hit. 2 hits would be awesome as well. I don't know. Ooh, not good. Not good, not good. This. Go for a Monk. Oh, this is really, really good. Oh, this is super good. I think we can just go in for... No, this is not great, actually. We have to Void on this. Wait, we're going to take a lot more damage than I wanted. It's fine, but, like, also, like, suboptimal. We should have been able to activate King Tower, but then I realized that the Dagger Duchess would have killed that, so... Not worth... most important thing is to oil up. Dude, I don't know when we're to oil up. Bro is yapping facts? Dude, I am a yapper. Mu-Yahoo? Dude, Mu-Yahoo is pretty OP. It is definitely the battle cry of choice. Alright, what do we do? Alright, well, Fisherman here. He got Thanos? Yeah, I don't have any patience for that, honestly. Go for Monk. What do we do? I think we go for Wizard as well. Like, this is definitely looking okay. Is it amazing for us? Maybe not, but it's pretty good. Oh, that was a great Evo Bomber on his end. See, Evo Bomber is still a strong card. Like, it's not going to go anywhere. It's still going to be, like, one of the better decks in the game. Better cards in the game, sorry. You got to go Skeleton Shroud on the Wizard, which is not something that people do typically, but if you do hit it, as you can see, the Ice Wizard is going to target each individual skeleton. I'm going to pull that to the other side. Wow, he played that really well. I don't know if you guys saw what he just did. He, like, prediction void on our Tesla. Very good defense on our opponent's end. Alright, this Fisherman pulls, so we don't take any damage. Perfectly played on our end. Alright, so since we know that he's going to have a lot of different things that are problematic, we kind of want to go in for the Monk in the back and then figure things out as well. Also, another thing is, guys, like a pro tip if you're a YouTube content creator, or if you're someone that you want to, like, have a really good impression in games, generally don't play at the highest level. Like, for me, I could very easily, like, play at a lower arena or lower rank, and then, like, not lower arena, but, like, lower rank. Like, I could play this unranked, and I would win every game. Literally every game. Or, like, outside of top 5,000, I would win every game. But since we are playing against a lot of players, top 1,000 in the world, these players are my skill level. It's also harder to play on stream against people at my skill level. Because they are obviously not commentating, right? Oh, that's hitting my tower! Oh my gosh, well played. That was well played. Yikes. Alright, we'll jump to the next one. Bottle of oil and gin equals top 1,000. I guess so. Not sure if you should try to activate King Tower with the Ice Wizard knockback, but that would be OP. I've never done that before, but maybe you could. I don't know if that would work. Anyway, I do think this deck is, like, pretty freaking good. I do need to get adjusted to it a little bit more. We are, like, win-losing every single other game. This game, I think the guy played better than me. This game, I think we got countered. This game, we hard countered our opponent. So it's been a lot of, like, weird games recently, but we did get outplayed 3 games ago. All right, top, and we did get outplayed that last game too. All right, so we're playing as top 300 player. We're dropping good luck and see what happens. Any tips for Splash Shard? Generally, wait until double elixir. Your deck will get a lot better then. Your deck is pretty weak in single elixir because Graveyard costs a lot of elixir to support it. It's just way worse in single elixir. How does Void stack up to other low spell cost? Well, it's weird. It's not really like... It's not something that you can use in place of, like, an ice... like in place of a Barbro or something like that. It's entirely different. All right, we're going to have to focus a little bit. Sorry, guys. I'm not going to be commentating as much in this game. I do want to play my best and see if we can activate King Tower. And then I think we should be fine. Really good skeletons on top of the Fisherman if we needed it. Beautiful. Played really well. I'm very happy with that. Those interactions are perfect. So I'm going to be thinking a little bit more in this game because I don't want to lose anymore. And we're playing against rank 300, so he's at my skill level or better. So... yeah, I definitely want to play well here. Best live ever. I feel related. Hopefully we can win a lot of games here. Is Dagger Duchess worth after the nerf? Yeah, it's still by far the best tower. Like, they didn't nerf it correctly. They messed up. All right, we'll go for Wizard here. I don't know. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Like, If we can just go in for our Royal Giant when our opponent doesn't have the correct card cycle, we're in a really, really good position. Pop the Void on top of Little Prince. It's dead. It's dead now still. It still dies. And then he's in a really bad spot where the Guardian dies to the tower now. So this is why Royal Giant's strong. You can get your opponent in an uncomfortable position and then you just click the Void spell. It does so much damage to units. Like, I super, super love this deck. I think this deck is really, 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 really good. And it also uses cards and Evos that I enjoy more. For instance, I just don't think the Royal Giant Evo is something you'll always get value from. But you'll always get value from your Tesla evolution because it's going to get spawned 2 stuns, so it's a lot better in defense. And you'll always get value from the Wizard evolution because the Wizard has a knockback. So I'd rather use evolutions that you can consistently get value from. Oops, I messed up a little bit there. Man, Evo Bomber's still a problem. Still a problem, child. Yeah, I lose this game, actually. I did not play it perfect. He's just going to spam with Giants, and he's actually good at the game, so he will win. Yep, and he clips me with the Void for a +2 trade. One of the things about this game right now is if you do mess up, you will get spanked. Like, I got spanked super, super hard there, and we took a negative trade into the Void and just lost. So a lot of people think that Void sucks, but Void is super, super good if you're able to target targeting cards like a Phoenix or a Little Prince or, unfortunately, a Wizard in our situation. A 5 elixir cost card that we relied on defense just died and got eviscerated. And yeah, playing against a rank 300 player, rank 800 on ladder, very, very, very good player. So that happens. Play beatdown, please. We are kind of playing a beatdown right now, but yeah. All right, all right. Would you life advice for try to be most positive? Well, I think like the thing to be more positive is like surround yourself with things that you enjoy doing and people that you like being around. That's one thing that I try to do. Also, when I stream and then like I lose a lot, like generally what I try to do is I try to have fun still playing different decks, or like I usually take breaks and then come back to it if I'm like actually super upset or something. I guess in this situation, like if people are toxic or if people aren't nice, I just don't want them here, so I just ban them permanently, right? Like that's one thing. Same thing with like life in general. Never like stick around people that are like not nice people. Like you don't have to, right? So don't do that. I don't think Royal Giant is good without the Evo. It's just not good in general. You're definitely wrong. If I lose games because like we get outplayed or we're playing against rank 300 or 800 players, like you can't, like it's like one of the worst possible takes to say it didn't work in this sample size of 1 or 2, 3 or like 1 game, right? And then you're like, the deck sucks. Like that is such an atrocious take that I don't even know what to say to that. Like it is echoed very often through a lot of communities. And it's something that people need to work on if they don't have like the critical thinking capabilities to realize that it's not just like 1 game. It's also not like 1 sample size. It's like over a large sample size. And also like if really successful players in the top 200 are playing it, the deck is probably good. For instance, like one thing that I guess like I've been incorporating in my like day-to-day life for like YouTube videos is sometimes I'll have titles or thumbnails that I really want to create. Like things that I think are great ideas. And then I ask a lot of my friends or ask a lot of people in my community and I'll try to get feedback on it. And sometimes they'll be like, this sucks. This is awful. And I'm like, but I really like it. I really want to upload this or I really want to use this. And they're like, it's so bad. Never, 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 never do it. And then I just keep asking other friends. And then eventually everyone's just like, no, this is awful. Like, don't do it. For instance, like in that situation, like you need to like take the feedback of those people because like obviously if the entire world is against you there, then probably something's wrong, right? Like probably you have to listen. But if it's a sample size of 1 or 2, you can't really extrapolate that and be like, this is everything. Because that's actually really dumb to have that idea. I think that's sincerely super stupid. And a lot of people have that in a lot of aspects, and you just can't. You can't do that if you want to function in life. Anyway. Alright, what are we doing here? I would love to win this game. I'm not playing well, though. I'd like to go for another Royal Giant, because the bomb tower is out of cycle, so I do think this is okay. He's going to go Inferno Dragon. We'll avoid it. We'll probably predict this. He's good enough, right? He's a top ladder player. Wait, he messed up. We won. We won. We won. Nice. I think we won. Maybe, maybe not. No, that was a good night, unfortunately. Wow, Wizard is so good compared to what it was. Like, actually so good. Great fireball from our opponent, though. We kind of can't let him go in for graveyards because we'll lose the game then. But our monk can't kill Inferno Dragon, so we have to go in for, like, voids on this, but it's really predictable. Oh, I thought he would do something with that. Jeez, dude. I really thought he would. He just did nothing. Oh, he barbarreled later, too. Jeez, man. He's, like, doing all the weird plays that I would never predict. What the heck? All right, does he fireball on this? I think after he kills the spell shield, he fireballs. Like, now he'll fireball, guaranteed. All right, we have to go in. All right, we got to do this. Pop ability. Maybe we can win off this. I really hope we win. It would be such a gigantic W. No, I messed up. Why did I do that? I avoided the wrong thing. I keep forgetting that I need to avoid the Inferno Dragon. Oh, tragic. I lost this one. Inferno Dragon building again, man. I mean, I guess a lot of people really, really hate playing against beatdown decks, so they're just randomly throwing Inferno Dragons in their deck. But I don't think I played this one very well. I could have won this one if I played better. We're going to switch decks. We'll play something different for right now, but yeah, definitely not ideal. I would wish that, like, the people that we played against did not have Inferno Dragon plus whatever the heck they're running. All right. GG. Woo! Is Princess plus Goblin Barrel a good win condition? Evo Ice Wizard makes things hard, or Ice Wizard makes things... It's not Ice Wizard, it's Inferno Dragon. Like, I've told you guys this before. The issue right now for us is if we match into Inferno Dragon plus something else, Inferno Dragon can die to Void, but the fact that he had Building plus Inferno Dragon Tornado is, like, I guess with Ice Wizard too, it's definitely not a good matchup, but I don't really want to say, like, I couldn't win that. I could have definitely won that if I played better. Definitely could have won that one if I played better. All right, let's take a look at some other decks. The thing is, also, it is a completely new meta, so I am running some of the decks that I have not really played that much before. And we can play this. This is a brand new deck. It has Balloon and some other stuff. Splash Shard good anymore? Yeah, Splash Shard with Wizard is actually really, really good. We could play that if we wanted. Actually, why don't we just play that? Does this game not make you want to rip off the hair in your head? No, it doesn't. It's like, it's one of those things where if you, like, lose a lot of games, you can just come back. Like, for instance, right now, ideally, we would have been recording content because now the games are going to be too easy when I, like, go back and get off stream and then play. Like, usually when I reset mentally and I play off stream, I win every game in a row at this rank. Like, it's very easy for me, especially when I do not get, like, an Inferno Dragon building deck, right? Like, I would not lose very often. Wizard stays alive for a while, but it still dies because he got the first shot from the Void. Void is super, super good at a Wizard, as you guys saw, and it's pretty much impossible to react to the first Void, but if you can react to the second Void, and you still drop a single card, the Wizard still dies. Which is kind of crazy. I didn't know that interaction. It is what it is, though. The Musketeer usually dies with only one hit on our tower, but since the Musketeer is relatively high health, we can't really do anything about that. Tornado is one of the best spells in the game. Yeah, Tornado is pretty good. Tornado is bailing out every... No, it didn't bail out that guy. Again, like, I think that Tornado only bails out if it's, like, specific interactions. That was definitely not an interaction where Tornado bailed out our opponent. Like, I don't want to be disingenuous there. The Tornado was not the reason that he won the game. The Inferno Dragon plus Building was really tough, but, like, I also missed a couple Void spells. I didn't play perfectly. There were a lot of things I could have done differently in that game. It wasn't like the Inferno Dragon plus Mini P.E.K.K.A, which was just, like, stupid that he had those type of cards in the deck. Or, like, the only reason he would have it is if he didn't have the Phoenix leveled up. Evo Skellies, even after the nerf, I guess, are still pretty good. But I wonder if the barbs do enough damage. I don't think so. Are we fine here, or are we dead? I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. There's no way the Void kills the entire Wizard, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think, like, Void is really, really busted. I thought after the Wizard buff for its shield, it wouldn't die to a Void spell like that. But that wasn't even close. Wow. All right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go Barbarians with this, and then we should be fine because we could just kill the Musketeer with a Void spell properly placed. I do think that we're going to go Rage here as well, just to guarantee that the Void does kill. Pretty important to guarantee that death. And then we can go for Wizard here and guarantee that the bats are also dead as well. And then maybe going for a Giant. Okay, that's dead. Ooh, no, it's not. Oh, what the heck? How did it still die? Oh my god. There's no way. That's tragic. That's actually so sad. Wow. What the heck? All right, well, we're going to rage this up. We do kill his stuff. The one good thing about our deck is the fact that Evo Barbarians are still very, very strong. So also notice how their rage is like lasting a lot longer. They did give us a bit of a benefit there. Gonna graveyard again, which is fine. I think we're fine here if we can just defend against the skeletons with the Phoenix. Should be a-okay. Yeah, he wasn't able to get what he wanted, so that's huge. Let's do this. Expect him to go bats. Rage. Oh, wow, guys. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, this deck is fun. Okay, cool. All right. He was like 10 feet away from the radius. Void is crazy good. Yeah, dude. Void is really, really, really good. Like, I was kind of surprised by that. The amount of damage that we got because we just killed the Musketeer in one shot was insane. The amount of damage that it does in the first hit is crazy. A lot of pros have been asking Clash Royale to adjust it so it doesn't do as much damage for the first shot. So a lot of pros are like, please, yo, like, let's have the Void spell not do as much damage with the first tick and distribute most of the damage in the second and third tick. Phoenix replacement options. I mean, I hate to say it, but Inferno Dragon is an okay option in a lot of decks. For Phoenix, that's what people typically do. It's like not really free to play, but it is. Mega Minion is the typical one, though. Mega Minion is definitely the better one. The Wizard is great in this interaction because what it does is it does kill most of the Barbarians, and it still gives you the potential to protect most of your stuff as well. Get the evolution and get splash damage. Because you're typically lacking splash damage when you're running Void, the Wizard gives you that bit of a benefit. Oh, the Phoenix, I think it's one peck on the tower, but that was it. You know what? I think the rage wasn't optimal. I thought that the Wizard would go behind the Phoenix, but we kind of... Oh. Why is he saying good... Is he BMing us? I don't know. Is he like not being a very nice dude, or... I don't know. Or is he upset with his matchup? I think he's pretty upset with his matchup because the way I see it, we just void the Elixir Collector for a massive pause Elixir trade every time. And we Barbarians on the Golem. We're just going to do this. We're in a Giant Balloon, and I don't think he defends this. I guess running beatdown decks are just stronger intrinsically in the meta, especially if you're not playing perfectly. Beatdown decks are just really, really, really good. Like, even if he defends this, he still gets a really bad counter push that isn't very cohesive. Like, looking at this, this is not a cohesive counter push. This is cards that you do not want to be cycling together. If he pops ability, it's beyond bad. He might do it. It would be kind of funny if he does. The Skeleton Army after if he does. Otherwise, we just let the Little Prince die. Little Prince dies the tower if not, right? The Phoenix countered everything for 4 Elixir. And then he golems, right? It's not good for him. So we just go in for the Wizard in the back. We go for Barbarians here, and we defend very easily and reliably with Barbarians and Wizard Evolution. So I like decks like this that I guess are like a little bit more brainless. I should have probably played this at the start to guarantee more wins, but I didn't. Also, we can Void on the Electro Dragon. The Electro Dragon now dies to 2 shots. I guess it's going to stay alive here right now, but he's still going to get a pretty bad interaction with the rest of his cards dying, so... I don't know what to say besides, like, we win this interaction very hard still. Because you can't heal up everything right now. It's pretty much impossible to. At least in my opinion. Right? It's just all dead. This is just terrible for him. Even though, like, he played that as well as he possibly could have. Like, this matchup is just not in his favor. Sometimes you're a good player and you just can't win the game because your matchup just doesn't, like, let you. And this is one of those instances where I think he played this about as well as he possibly could have. It's really unlikely that he beats me because of the matchup. There are things like that where you just got to run a beatdown deck sometimes, and then your opponent can't beat you. Beatdown decks are unbeatable sometimes, is what I'm trying to say, all right? You guys feel me or nah? Wow, he has the Elixir Collector on defense. Imagine. Like, he's playing this so well. Like, I don't want to say well played because it seems like really BM, but he's played this super, super well. Every decision that he's made has been, like, pretty good. I don't think the Elixir Collector was, like, maybe the best, but I think the rest of his decisions were pretty freaking good. Yeah, we're going to do this, and we'll go and pop the ability here if we want to. Otherwise, we'll just let the Wizard do its thing. I think we go Barbs, actually. Protect. I mean, we could spend more Elixir. I'm not going to, though. I'm just going to wait a little bit. Up ability on this is awesome, because then it dies. And then we can go for a Balloon Giant, and then it's really impossible for him to defend this effectively. He just doesn't have that much Elixir in his bank, and if he Electro Dragons, it might just die to the Phoenix. Ooh, I messed that up. Oops. I suck. That was really, really bad. Oops. I don't know if we get damage, though. We might still get damage. Like, that was probably one of the worst giant pushes ever. And we almost... No, we get a balloon hit. Oh, my gosh. Getting rewarded for being bad at Clash Royale? Couldn't be me, man. That usually doesn't happen. Usually I lose when I play poorly. But I guess if you run beatdown decks, you're allowed to be really bad at the game and still win the game. Wow. It's almost as if this is what happened to me some games earlier. Kind of crazy. It's nice to get a bit of a redemption arc. Or not even a redemption arc, just like a little bit of solstice and knowing that, you know, sometimes the game just isn't fair. For the opponent as well. So he can probably go in for barbs here, and I expect him to. Like, that's what he has to. But then it goes onto the wizard, and the wizard knocks everything back. And then I'm pretty sure that we're able to go in for a void as well and guarantee the win. So this guy played really, really well. We'll give him some GG. We'll go well played, and we'll jump on the next one. Yeah, I don't know. I like the fact that, you know, if we lose a lot of games, we can just jump to a pretty skillless deck and then just kind of spam voids like a lot of our opponents. At least not here. Where were this? Yeah, like this deck, kind of annoying. This deck was really low skill. But this guy was good at the game. This guy was good at the game. This guy, I don't know. I don't know if he's good at the game. He literally, I don't think he played well at all. He just kind of hard countered. This guy played well. He outplayed me. This guy outplayed me. This guy, no, he didn't outplay me. This was a dumb deck. I think we didn't get outplayed like a couple games. Most of the games we actually got outplayed. This game we got outplayed. This was dumb. We got outplayed here. And a couple of the other ones. But yeah. For the most part, I think we did get outplayed. Yeah, that is just the case. Anyway, we jump to the next games. We keep going. As you can see, we climb back pretty quickly. And we're also able to use a deck that's really strong. Is Cannoneer still viable? Yeah, Cannoneer is pretty freaking good. Cannoneer is pretty freaking good. I would say that Cannoneer is, like, not as good as Dagger Duchess. But, like, in the 3 towers, I'm pretty sure it goes Dagger Duchess, then Cannoneer, and then Princess Tower. That's what it was before. I assume Princess Tower is probably not better than Cannoneer still. All right, all right. Let's get it, let's get it. So we can definitely void on top of the Inferno Dragon. It's just dead. Now we're in a really phenomenal position where we can go in for probably just a rage to kill most of the minions and then get the Phoenix raged up. He just lost the game. We instantly win. Oh my gosh, he has Barbarians plus Tesla? Oh, there's no way. Wow, that's a pretty big bailout. That is a pretty big bailout. Play Wizard Splash Shard. We could play Wizard Splash Shard. It's a pretty decent deck, but I'm not sure. I never say well played, even if they played good, because I feel like I'm DMing. Oh, I mean, you can just do whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. It's just emotes anyway. All right, all right. So we're going to go Wizard in the back, and then we'll see what else we can do. Your streams provide stress relief I need in my life. Dude, I'm happy to hear that you can vibe with the vids and enjoy the content. Oh, wait, my Skeleton Army is under-leveled. I just realized that. Wait, he literally has poison plus... Wait, that's pretty weird. I think he lost the game, though. He can't, like, poison Void and then drop all that elixir. Even if you Inferno Dragon, that's down, like... He's down a lot of elixir after that. And then I'm pretty sure the Inferno Dragon dies to our tower with the Phoenix. There's no way that the Inferno Dragon survives this, right? It gets knocked back. It dies to the Phoenix. Hopefully the Dagger... No, the Dagger just doesn't kill. That would have been nice to get the Phoenix resurrecting. But we've known that our opponent now has a Tesla and also Barbarians in his deck right now. So Tesla and Barbarians are the cards that he could be dropping. Neither of them are that scary because we have Wizard and we also end up having Giant. So I think what we do here is we just go Wizard Giant and then he probably has to poison this. Like, he has to poison this. There's no other way for him to defend. I'm going to Rage on top of all this because he can't Barbs on this. It would be the worst play of his life. And then he kind of just, like, loses. Like, really badly. Like, this is not close. So as you can see, I guess running beatdown decks was, like, the method behind the madness. If you play enough games, you'll just climb back, you know? Like, if you're losing games against people that you're better than, eventually, like, karma evens out, and you don't get the bad matchups, and then you win games, and then you move to the next ones. And maybe you want to play an easier deck because you're, like, struggling with the harder decks or whatever. It's okay. So, just one of those things, guys. Like, whenever you lose a lot of games in a row, you're bound to win a whole bunch of games afterward. Just gotta play your games and get back to normal. But this deck is awful. It just is an awful deck that doesn't hard counter us, right? Sometimes people put in, like, Inferno Dragons with mini P.E.K.K.A.s and Teslas, and you're running a beatdown deck and you lose, and you're like, we can't do anything. But, like, if they've got, like, weird cards together that don't counter your deck, then you're completely fine, right? Like, the Barbs plus Tesla and then Minion Horde. The Minion Horde plus, like, the clunky card cycle of Poison plus Void and Miner. Like, this just wasn't going to work. It was definitely not going to work into us. Yeah. You ever met Cheap Pat in real life? Yeah, plenty of times. Best Evo for Splash Shard with only one Evo? I would actually say Evo Wizard right now. Evo Wizard is really, really broken. How do you stay positive? I mean, you can watch the stream today. One of the things that I said was I try to surround myself with like positive people. And if people are not positive, I kind of cut them out of my life. Like if people are like mean to me or whatever, or if they're like not good friends, I'm just not friends with them anymore. I try to do things that I enjoy. So like, for instance, one of the biggest things that I've been trying to do right now is I've been trying to play pickleball or like play tennis or chill with friends that I really enjoy spending time around. And that makes me happier. Also playing video games, like as a job, being able to play Clash Royale, it is super, super nice. Like I'm very, very happy whenever I can wake up and be like, I get to play Clash Royale right now. Like that is like a life dream come true, being able to play a video game as a job. Like it's freaking amazing. So a lot of things like that are extremely nice. Any advice on breaking off a relationship that's just not working, or maybe it just doesn't feel the same? Well, it depends on like what it is. I would say like you have to really think about what you're going to do, because if you break it off, you're probably not going to be able to come back to it. So my best advice for you is if it's just not working the same, then reevaluate if you want to work on it. I don't know your dynamic in the relationship, but like for friendships or relationships that are not good for you or not healthy for you, and you're just doing it because you're like comfortable having like a relationship or comfortable being in a relationship, that's not healthy. It's not healthy to have a friendship or a relationship or cling on to something that is like not good for you. So like maybe talk to your friends and like explain your situation and see what they think. And then someone that you really, really trust, they'll give you like honest feedback. You don't want to be like around the girls that are like, I hate men, like I break up. Those people are awful. You don't want to be around guys that are like, all women are trash, like break up. You want a friend that is like pretty reliable, that will call you out on your BS. You don't want someone that just says like whatever you want. Like you don't want someone to just like say break up. Those people are awful. Don't ever associate with them. But yeah, like you want to really understand the situation. I can't give you advice because I don't know your specific situation. I don't have like the time to do that. But my best advice is like, get a friend that is actually reliable to get the advice from, and break down the entire situation. Or if you don't have someone readily available, then really try to like understand, is this something that I want to save, or is it something I'm clinging on to because, you know, I just feel uncomfortable leaving. I think like one of the bigger things for me is like, I felt super uncomfortable leaving my place in certain situations, not in relationships, but like specifically in living places, like living situations. I would feel super comfortable like inside like an environment where I was really sheltered, right? Like being in Boston and not moving to the city of Seattle, or like staying in Redmond and not moving to Seattle, like being in the really suburb. Like I wasn't able to grow as a person. I was really far away from my friends, but I wasn't in the hustle bustle of the city. I was kind of overwhelmed of like, oh man, like I'm going to be living in a very big area surrounded by a lot of people. It's kind of scary from someone that like grew up in an island environment where I wasn't around too many people. So I think putting yourself in situations and trusting yourself is like a little bit better. Like that's a really important thing. So try not to be stagnant. Like try to push yourself in positions where you can grow or develop as a person. That's pretty important. Like for me, one of the things that I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to expand into different games or doing different things that I'm kind of uncomfortable with. I'm also doing different exercises and things that I'm uncomfortable with, like while I'm trying to get more fit. There's a lot of things that I'm like, damn, I actually don't necessarily know if I can do this. But hell, I'm going to try my hardest and see if I can. You know, like things like that, really, really important. I can't stress that enough, like how cool it is to be able to say that you accomplished something or you did something that you weren't thinking that you were capable of doing. And also how impactful that can be. Like being able to make progress in those type of directions is massive. All right, we're going to click avoid here, and we should be able to kill his little prince, then maybe even 3 crown, depending on what happens. Definitely going to rage this up because I want to get more damage. All right, that was a dumb rage, but it's okay. We are playing against a P.E.K.K.A. wizard deck with Little Prince, so it's not necessarily the easiest matchup. I think I lost against this guy earlier, or maybe I beat him. I kind of forget if I won or lost. I think we did play against him, though. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm never going to give you, like, advice that I wouldn't, like, actually use for myself. Like, that's the exact advice, the way that I feel, like, personally in my own real life. You ever tried coding? I have. Funny story. I think like, so my last relationship, I guess like, The girl was a coder, and I was like, hey, I'm going to learn how to code. And then I ended up taking on a lot of projects with like YouTube and other stuff, and then I never learned how to code. And she's like, you never learned how to code, even though you said that you would. I'm like, well, I don't have the time to because life changes, and like I wanted to do YouTube full time, and I like started taking classes full time as well. I just didn't have the time, and she was like super salty about that. But like honestly, like I think one of the other things that I learned about myself, like earlier on in life, I used to agree to a lot of things just because I think like, oh, I can definitely do this. And later on, I realized if you agree to a lot of things and you leave people disappointed, it is one of the worst things that you could ever do in life. Is like saying yes to things and not agree and not being able to fulfill those things. And I've learned that I never want to do that again in anything, in any attribute, even if it's like something like a coding thing and it's like not that big of a deal, right? Like who cares if I learn how to code or not? Oh, that sucked. It shouldn't make that big of a difference in my life. Like no one should really care about that. But if you like say like, for instance, I've had editors say, oh, I can do 4 videos in a week, and then they do 0. It's like having that impact where someone relies on you to be able to do like at least 1 or 2 videos and they do 0. Like that is massive negative impact for my YouTube channel. Or like you learn from other attributes like how important it is to live up to your word and not like give people the wrong impression, or not wrong impression, but give people unrealistic expectations that you weren't able to accommodate. That's super, super important. I think that was one of the bigger things I learned in life recently-ish. Not super recently, but that was one of the biggest changes that I've made. Like I only say things that I can actually deliver, because otherwise like I don't feel comfortable lying to people about that stuff. Also, like I look at a lot of finance YouTubers that are like, oh, like I see this stock like shoot, they think that a stock will shoot up to like 10x, and then they say that to people, and it's just irresponsible. Or they'll I think a lot of people did FX or Celsius, and they said like, oh yeah, dump your money in these type of bank accounts, and then the bank accounts or the crypto exchanges like went under. Oh, this guy's top 100 and he's a content creator. This guy's a top 100 content creator. This guy's actually pretty good. But a lot of people did that, and then unfortunately like a lot of their subscribers lost like a ton of money. It was really, really, really bad. So just keep that in mind. Like if you are having a responsibility where people depend on you, or like you can influence other people's opinions or decisions in life, you like have a responsibility to not be a complete clown. And a lot of people don't really understand that or do that, and they don't care, which is really sad. But yeah, if you guys ever ask me for advice or something, if I don't know it or anything, like I'll always let you guys know. Like I will never give you a bad take on those things. Maybe my opinion will be wrong on certain things, but I'll always preface it saying like I don't know if I don't know. All right, we're gonna lose this game. This is like a very bad start, so I didn't play this very well. Hopefully I can bounce back, but he is not very nice. We'll just say GG. This will probably be a loss. All right, do video games make you smarter? Video games can improve your reaction speed. A lot of my friends that did not play video games earlier on in life have horrible reaction speed. I don't necessarily know if there's like a correlation there, but I do think that video games like improve my reaction speed. I played StarCraft 2, and my multitasking is really, really good. For instance, I can read and play decently high level in Clash Royale while like not really concentrating. All right, we're gonna lose this one, unfortunately, but hopefully the next game will be better. You never know. I'm gonna go for Wizard off to the side, so it's gonna be harder for him to use a Void on this. Go Giant. He's definitely gonna go drop Barbarians on this. We should be able to kill the Mega Minion though. Oh, it targets the Wizard first. That kind of sucks. Alright, we're going to rage this up so then the bats die. I don't think we get more than one hit on the tower, if that. We only got one. That kind of sucked. Man, this guy is not nice. He just keeps spamming the thinking emote when he's won. Like, what? Sucks. Whatever. I guess we'll do this. Wizard was really poorly played. Oops. I lose. GG. Well, anyway, we'll jump on to the next one. GG, well played. And hopefully we play better in the next one. Didn't play super well in this game, but we'll play better in the next one for sure. I don't think this was like an incredibly easy game, but it definitely was winnable if I played it better. Keeping the wizard alive was the main way to win, and obviously I did not do that. Should you keep track of elixir, or does that count? Yeah, usually you keep track of elixir while you're playing. All right, already. Isn't reaction speed purely biological, though, in terms of pure reaction speed? I don't know. I mean, I have no clue. I do think, though, if you are more accustomed to doing a certain task, you will probably get better at it and improve at it. For instance, if I force myself to try to learn how to multitask more, or if I put myself in a position where I am actively like trying to do two things at once and I feel more confident in doing that, I guarantee confidence will play a part in it. If you're more accustomed to doing something, you probably will be better at it than you typically would be. For instance, I don't know, like maybe my drawing skills are like not great originally, but if I'm more confident in it because I practiced it and I've improved on it for a while, like even though I don't have much natural talent, like even if I'm not studying like specific ways of doing it, maybe I'll feel more comfortable if I practice it. I do think that reaction speed is way different than a learned skill like drawing, but just like using an example, like anything that you are practicing more comfortability with, you are probably going to be better at. Even if it is an innate skill. You can train reaction speed. F1 drivers are famous for it. Okay, cool. So apparently a lot of people in the chat are saying that you can train reaction speed. I used to suck at whistling. Now I practice it 8 hours a day at work. I'm so good at whistling now. Damn, dude, you're wilding. I feel like whistling is not something that I've ever heard someone practice before, so it's cool. I hope you're not trolling me. I feel like you're trolling me, though. 8 hours? There's like no way. There's no way. You're definitely trolling me. Unless you're just like, bro, I will become the best whistler. I'm going to become the S-tier whistler. He's going to be the wildest whistler that the world has ever wondered about. Anyway, we can go in for a rage here. The balloon should one-shot the Tesla now. And then I don't think that we're going to get the Phoenix. Oh, it didn't even one-shot. Oh, that was trash. That was so bad. That was so bad. I would bid on an original SirTag painting. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, bro. I have 6 shards. What should I evo? I think like you should evo. I mean, I think Wizard is really, 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 really good right now. I just don't know if it's going to get a nerf. I don't think it will get a nerf for a while. Depending on your deck, I think Wizard is like probably S tier right now. I really like Wizard as a concept. I think with one cycle of the evolution, it's so strong. Also, the fact that it showcases, like, it aids its weakness. And it works so well with Void. And it works so well with the meta that, I don't know. I really, really, really like Wizard. Personally, I would play Wizard a lot. All right, we just keep going Void here. So generally, the better way of playing this deck... Oh, wow, he just lost that. He's dead. He just lost. The way that you typically want to play decks like Giant... I'm sorry, I didn't explain this very well at all. But the way that you like to play this is you make your opponent think that it's just a Giant deck. When you cycle your Giant, they drop a building in the middle. They pull the Giant as far as they possibly can. And then the balloon will go towards their tower. Because their building is only placed in a position to go and pull the Giant, not the balloon. And when that happens, then obviously, if the balloon is getting pulled... they are not getting pulled, then they have to drop anti-air responses like a Little Prince or an Executioner or like a Wizard. And then you use your Void on top of that anti-air counter. So we're going to Giant in the back, and hopefully this works out as planned. You want to Giant and bait out the building that way, so then the building doesn't pull the balloon. This is the best strategy. Did you see Riley's rating to your deck? I didn't see it. I don't really watch other content creators right now. But I do appreciate the dono. Maybe I will check it out just because of that. I haven't seen that yet. Also, this guy doesn't have a building, so kind of unfortunate. We don't get to show this. We don't get to show this. We do get to kill his stuff, though. Yeah, his Little Prince dies. This is really good. You missed my last donation. I'm sorry I didn't miss your last dono. I'm not like the best streamer. A lot of times I will miss donations and stuff like that. Sorry about that. There are some donos, like if you type things inappropriate, I'm just like not going to read it. But yeah. You collect emotes? I do collect some emotes, but yeah. I don't really collect all of them. Depends on the situation. All right, we're just going to go Balloon here with the Giant, even if we go into Barbarians. I don't think it's that bad because we should be able to get our Wizard. No, it seems pretty bad, actually. Oops. I guess we're in a skeleton army on this, and I don't know if we kill, because our skeletons are under-leveled. Okay. Looks really bad, actually. Really bad. Like, super omega ultra bad. Might have just lost the game. Probably should have leveled up my stuff. Dude, everyone spams the Hog Rider thinking about when they win the game. Is that the new BM? Is instead of crying faces, just like the Hog Rider whatever emote? I think that's the case. All right, hopefully we can still beat this guy. Doesn't seem like a super nice guy. It'll be fun to win. It'll make me very happy. I bet you he does some garbage play. He doesn't seem like the best player in the world, so I think he'll do something awful. All right, let's do this, and then like rage this up, and hopefully win the game. I don't know if this is gonna work, but hopefully it does. Don't love this dude, so it'd be really cool to beat him. Wow, well played, dude. Well played. Wow. This would be so funny if he lost. Like, actually comical. All right. Split up our barbarians here because we want to get to the evolution. All right, we're going to go for wizard. We played that really well, though, because if we went for giant, it wouldn't have been able to kill the barbarians. Like, we had to cycle that. That was the only play that was available for us. Oh, get outplayed. Yo, guys, that void was sick. That void placement was filthy. I played that so well. We really want to beat this guy, so it'd be cool. As you guys can probably see, I am trying very hard. Wow, dude. Imagine losing. Please, let me win. Even with under-leveled cards, it'd be cool to beat someone that's BMing me. Dude, that little prince did not die. What the heck? That's a joke. That is such a joke. No way he supports that, though. That doesn't make sense for him to support. Gonna let it go and cycle his stuff in the back. Oh, that was a good golem. Yep. I guess it was too predictable. Oof. Not good for us. Not good for us, guys. This matchup actually gets way worse as the game gets later. Because obviously, like, looking at his cards, they're just hard to kill. Like, this little prince is really hard to kill. If we go in for this... I hope he sucks enough to lose this, but it'd be so hard. Yeah, he's not going to. Man. Battle Healer's so cheese, bro. Battle Healer's so cheese. That's unfortunate. GG. We'll jump to the next one. I mean, he is running a Golem Battle Healer deck, so his skill level is very low. If we look at his ranks, it probably won't be very high. We'll still say GG. I am a little bit salty always losing to those type of players. But just to flex, I played last season barely at all. And this guy's highest rank is not even close to our, like, 1 hour of playing at the end of the season. When I play for an hour at the end of the season, you guys can actually check the pinned comment if you want to see what I did. I think it was unranked, and I played for an hour and a half. My best and my worst rank ever, like barely pushing for an hour at unranked, was higher than this guy's best by a lot. So if you guys want to see, I did finish 2,900 in the world with pushing up 500 trophies in the span of an hour, 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll have that in the pinned comment if you guys want to see. Pretty easy for me to push up when I dial in and like really focus. So we are significantly better than that guy based off of ranks. So it is unfortunate that we lost that game, but it doesn't really matter. If you do ever want to make yourself feel better, you can compare ranks to people. If they are worse than you, then you can be like, okay, statistically, I am just better, so it's fine. It doesn't matter. Like, he won't be playing against me at the end of the season. We can guarantee that much. Also, Ran, thank you so much for the sub. Or yeah, thanks for becoming a member, man. Appreciate that. That little prince was predetermined. Nah, dude. I should have just had a better start. I messed up. I like let him take a tower for whatever reason. If that didn't happen, I would have won the game. I had a bad start. I did not play well at the start of the game. Kind of overcommitted. Also, the skeleton army needs to be leveled up. The level 14, like it does make a difference. Like it can kill barbarians faster, so then I take less damage and I could maybe preserve towers. Like that does make a difference. As much as I wouldn't want it to. Level 14 cards is huge difference between level 14 and 15. Like it is unfortunate. But I do like this deck a lot. I think I will have to level up skeletons. Maybe I can level up my skeleton army now. I don't know. I didn't check. We should check. All right, we'll go giant here as well. See what else we can do. What's your earliest happy memory? All right. My favorite memory that I can remember actually is when I was at the beach club. All right. So there's like a Chappie Beach Club. That's what it was called on Martha's Vineyard during the summer. And there, every single freaking summer, there was a whipped cream fight. And all the camp counselors would give us like bottles of whipped cream and we would just like fucking blast people in the face with whipped cream. It was really, really nice. It was hilarious to just like drop whipped cream like everywhere. You just spam whipped cream on people. It's like the whipped cream evolution. So yeah, that's OP. You scared me or scarred me for life with the whipped cream. Yeah. Sorry. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Whipped cream evolution is OP. All right, we can go in for a wizard here and then we can do some other stuff. We can go for a void. We can go for Phoenix. Skeletons lower level is huge. Yeah. Freaking skeletons being lower level is a really big deal. I wish that skeletons were better. All right. I don't think like I wish my skeletons were better, I guess. Okay. I realized what I just said. The whipped cream thing. I swear, like, all right, guys, I was a kid. All right. I just had a memory. I didn't really think it through. It was just a funny experience. All right. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed being a whipped cream menace to society. I understand that that's not something that you would say in real terms. Like you should not be saying that right now at this age. But hey, all right, it was fun. Also, the camp counselors were vicious with it. Like they got really aggressive with it. It was a funny competition. They really wanted to win. They wanted to win the whipped cream wars. And then there's like tie-dyeing shirts. There's a whole bunch of weird, fun stuff that people did there. Anyway, we're just going to cycle a couple voids and win the game. This should be GG. I should just get back to one more void and win. No point in doing anything else. I mean, I guess we can go in for a rage. Just for the memes. All right, all right. Let's go next. What do you do if your testosterone levels are too high? I don't know, dude. I'm not a doctor. Playing against princess is never fun. Princess? Nah, it's pretty easy. Like, you can void it for 3 elixir. Oh, I should have never told you guys the whipped cream story. I feel like that was like just asking for a recipe for disaster. All right, we can go in for a wizard here if we want. We can also go balloon. Lots of different stuff that we can do. Probably better to just go balloon. Or actually, no, screw that. We're getting better with our void spell, but we can't hit what we want, unfortunately. This is actually looking really bad. This is looking really bad. I think I lost. Yeah, I think I lost. Maybe he doesn't kill our stuff. Yeah, no, we're fine-ish. We're not dead yet. That was a pretty bad start, but it's okay. We need more stories, Jake. That's the most fun parts of the streams. I mean, you guys got to give me, gotta give me topics. I guess one of the more awkward things that happened in life was, so one of my, so my dad paid someone to drive me to work because I wasn't, I was like 14 years old and I was working at a bike shop. So he paid like one of our neighbors or one of our friends to like drive me to work. And the girl got hit on by all my coworkers. Like my coworkers constantly gave me like their phone numbers inside little papers, like curled up. They're like, oh, like go and hand this to your nanny or whatever. I'm like, well, she's just my friend, or she's my family friend. They're like, oh, just give it to her. And it was so awkward because she got so fed up with it, and I didn't know any better, so I just kept handing it. I was like, you know, Gus and Peter, they're so nice people. Like, we're gonna do it anyway. So it was kind of funny how I handed like my family friend a ton of guys' numbers, and I didn't really understand. I had no idea. Oh, another thing that was kind of funny. Like, it's hilarious how often guys hit on girls, like just in the most awkward situations. I was coming back from a trip where I found out, like, I don't know. I had a really bad experience with one of my friends or one of the people I was seeing. I was coming back on a train, and I was crying. I was breaking down crying. I'm not joking. Like, one of the most attractive girls I've ever seen in my life goes over to me, and she's like, "Oh, are you okay?" I'm like, "No, I'm having a bad day." She's like, "It's okay. Life will get better. Like, don't worry. Like, things will get better for you." And it made me happy. I was like, "Damn, like the world is full of nice people." And then like the second that she was like helping me out, I was crying. Some dude like swoops in and like starts asking for her number or whatever. She's like, "Dude, this is not the time. Get away from us." It was hilarious. Dude, I had that I had like that pathetic look on my face that just attracted people to be like, "Oh, little kid is crying. Gotta like make his day better. Gotta like make sure he's happy." You said the story already? Yeah, I think I've said a lot of these stories. Yeah, tell me some other topics and I can give you guys some feedback or some funny things. Check your skeletons. Oh, yeah. Take those. Damn, we really can't upgrade those? That's crazy. I mean, I don't want to spend money on upgrading cards right now. So I think we're just going to play a different deck. So yeah, I mean, hey, we're top like 2,300 in the world. We climbed up from wherever the heck we were before, which wasn't very good. But we won almost all of our games in a row, which is kind of cool. This deck is really good. I like this deck a lot. I think this deck is phenomenal. I will probably make a video on this. Since I'm in Seattle, you ever go fishing? I never go fishing. I lived on an island and I hated fishing. I just didn't like the concept of killing fish. I just didn't like when I was younger, dude, I just didn't like the concept of having animals get hurt or anything. Like the grasshopper and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Like when the grasshopper died, I know, spoiler alert, grasshopper died and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I started crying and bawling. Like my poor mental could not take it when I was like 8 or 7 years old or whatever. My mom was just like, "Jake, what's wrong with you? Like, it's just a grasshopper. It's just it's an insect." I was just crying. I was bawling my head off. Yeah. Aw. Yeah, I guess I was really wholesome back then. I couldn't deal with scary movies either because I didn't like blood. I didn't like seeing people hurt themselves. You have a worst restaurant experience? Bainbridge Island, like the Thai restaurant that I went there was awful. I think like out of all my experiences, I think that was the most memorably awful one that I've had. There were a whole bunch of flies everywhere and the rating was like 4.6 on Yelp. So I was like, this has to be phenomenal. So I had my expectations here and then it just like was the worst. It was so trash after spending a lot of money and like also going to a separate island for the food. It was so disappointing because I really wanted to have good food and it was a long wait and it was like right next to the bathroom with a whole bunch of flies going over our face. I was just sitting there with my ex. I'm like, "I'm sorry." It's like, "Hey, you did your due diligence. Like this seemed like a decent restaurant. Like we're both like at fault here. This kind of sucks." So that was probably my worst restaurant experience. The most memorable one for sure. I think like sometimes in Finland. So obviously like I don't ever order really expensive things by myself rarely because, you know, food costing over $100 is not something that I can really afford. Like I can't like spend hundreds of dollars on Wagyu steak or anything like that. But I can do that when Supercell is paying for it. So of course, whenever I go to Finland, I order the most expensive stuff because you know what? They're milking us for the evolutions. We might as well milk their bank account for as much good food as we possibly can. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but I do. That is what I do. I do milk them very hard for their food. I think it's funny. I think it's fun. I think it's deserved. So sometimes like when we go for steaks, the people that cook the steaks just do not cook it correctly. I'm just like, "Hey, this is not cooked correctly," and I send it back. Because if you're getting like $100 steak, even if it's not your money, like if I'm getting $100 steak, like I will probably not experience that very often. I hope it's a good steak. Like, it better be a good steak. So, yeah, I had some Wagyu steaks that were very memorable. Also, why does this dude have archers? Like, what? There ain't no way you got archers in a deck like this. That's so whack, man. Not ideal to play graveyard into a graveyard archers deck. So, we get hard countered. Very fun. All right, we'll jump to the next one. Well, actually, it's not the worst matchup in the world because he does have freeze and I have poison. But we can't really go for poison on offense ever to kill the archers because guess what? Then he graveyards me and then I have no answer to graveyard. So it's better to have archers in this matchup, believe it or not. Archer's bowler is something that I would prefer over the poison. Because again, we can't poison the archers and then we have no counter to the graveyard. That matchup sucks. I didn't really realize that until I thought about it a little bit more. I guess what we could have done is we could have went Tombstone behind the tower and that would have been an okay counter. Oh, it's just dead. Yeah, there's no point in trying to defend it. Like, the wizard always dies to void. You're not allowed to respond to it fast enough. You actually can't respond fast enough to the void after seeing the first void to counter the wizard from dying. Like, there's no way. It's actually not possible. Kind of insane. Like, I assumed that wouldn't be the case, but I guess it's not. All right, we probably should have went Barbarrel here so I don't take the hit. Is he really going to go in for a Hog Rider again? There's no way, right? There's no way it hits. Oh, dude, Void Hog is interesting. Dude, that's actually so much damage. What am I doing? Why am I griefing? I should have cycled that earlier. All right, we're fine. Bro has a Hog Rider poison deck. I lost. I just can't win. I've got graveyard unless I do a lot of damage right now. It's now or never. I win or lose here. I win or lose here. I either win or lose the game. I think I lost. I think I guaranteed lost. There's no way I'm doing enough damage. He's just going to poison for the rest of the match. Dude, what is this matchup? Why do you have poison with a freaking Hog Rider deck? There's no way that should be a thing. All right, pre-Barbarrel on something, please. Wizard stays on the tower. Oh my god. There's a chance I win. I still should lose, but there's still a chance. There's no way, dude. There's no way that we're going to beat a Hog Rider poison deck with graveyard. Please. That'd be so cool. I think we might win. All right. I played that perfect with the Barbarrel, so I'm pretty proud of ourselves. We'll use Tornado on the Firecracker. Oh, he Teslas. What the hell? All right, we'll just do this. We're going to get him to go for a poison here. Alright, Firecracker should just die. Tesla does not kill this baby dragon. We're back to another tornado like we never even left. Let's go, boys! Come on! That was a terrible graveyard. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm crazy. I'm actually awful at this game. Nice. Poison on offense is exactly what he needed to do. Tornado this the other side. Now he's going to cycle back to another Hog Rider, and that might screw me. I think we Tornado on offense and win. Yeah, I have like 100% chance of winning with this Tornado, right? GG. All right, so that matchup actually wasn't as bad as I thought. I actually do have matchup advantage. I thought he was going to have like goblins or something. Like, we had matchup advantage. I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not going to lie about it. That matchup is actually better for me. He didn't have log for the Tombstone. He also did not end up having Evo Firecracker, which is more annoying. And then also on top of that, the guy did not end up having like goblins. He had no answer to the graveyard besides the poison. But yeah, this matchup actually was entirely in my favor. Never mind. I thought it was way worse. Like, it was a loss when he did a lot of damage early on. But we did enough damage to come back. And if it's an even matchup, you should win that matchup from our situation. Hog Rider Poison is insane. Hog Rider Poison sucks. Don't play it. The only reason he's playing that is because of Void. He's trying to kill buildings with a Void. And he's trying to feel fancy with it. It's bad, though. John Wick got outplayed? I don't think John Wick got outplayed. I think he actually might have played better than me. Like, I don't want to be disingenuous. If someone plays better than me, I will let you guys know. Like, like when I lose because of some stupid matchup, like I have to be honest, like when that happens, because I don't want to lie to myself. When I also win because I think I have a matchup advantage, like I also have to be honest because it goes both ways, right? You can't just have like this weird limbo stage where you always lose and you're like bad matchup, or you always win and you're like, wow, I outplayed my opponent. Because that's not the case. That's not always the case. That can't be the case. That's just incredibly disingenuous. But yeah, if you guys have watched my streams or if you watch my videos, you guys know that I say it how it is every time. We just got super unlucky at the start. But right now we're getting a lot better luck. And that's kind of Clash Royale in general. It comes in waves. It will give you good matchups. It will give you bad matchups. It will give you good luck. It will give you bad luck. Wait, did that not hit my tower? Wait, what the hell? Did you guys see that? How did the rail coast get discovered, yet it didn't hit my tower? That should have activated King Tower. Why did that not activate King Tower? That is a glitch. That is a glitch. That is definitely a glitch. Because it didn't do damage. I thought it gets discovered after it does damage. What the heck happened there? Game is cooking today. You got Pass Royale. Yeah, he did buy Pass Royale. You're right. But I also have Pass Royale as well, so. I feel like, you know, if we both have Pass Royale, it should even out, eh? Eh? Canadian, eh? All right, wait, we can pull the packet of the King Tower. Straight up, I'm pulling packet of the King Tower. Oh my god, it hits from there? What? Oh my god. What the hell? How did that hit from there? Alright, that's not fair. Dude, this matchup actually blows. What are you doing? This guy is the whipped cream machine. He really is. Okay, well, we lost. This is not a good matchup. Very unfair. But hey, this happens. Freaking Mother Witch, man. Wait, we activated King Tower? We're so dead, but it's okay. Oh! Oh, no! That's dead. I'm dead. Wow, I'm so proud of you. You won with the Mother Witch. Good job. You're so good. Bluetooth P.E.K.K.A? I know, it was connected from 1,000,000 miles away. That dude was not hardware P.E.K.K.A. It was Bluetooth. It had that Bluetooth connection, my dude. That was insane. P.E.K.K.A is so heavy you can't pull her? I know. Best graveyard deck that you have no evos, please. You could run this with Ice Wizard and no evos, and that would probably be the best. And then when you substitute out Ice Wizard for Wizard Evolution, and that would make a lot of sense. I'd wreck it. I wreck it. Please? Yeah! Let's freaking go! Light work! Light work, baby! That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, running decks that make sense is your best set, your best path forward. For instance, if you're running decks that they have no ability to adapt once you get evolutions, like you're doing it wrong. You want to run decks like this one that are strong without evolutions, and then they're even better with evolutions. Like Night Evo and Evo Wizard are easily adaptable and subbed in to your deck. That makes a pretty big difference. That's what I would recommend. Guy is really not playing well at all. That was terrible. Also, that Barbara was awful. It should have been like directly on top of the bomber. Oops. I wish he had Dagger Duchess. It'd be funny because the daggers would get depleted and then we would just win. How about we outplay you though? How about we go for the tornado prediction and then bounce back everything and just finesse you so hard? Oh my goodness. See, that is why Evo Wizard works so well in this deck. Because you can throw tornadoes with it and guarantee that you get good trades. When you tornado units near your opponent's tower, and then you also like, I don't know, you get the bounce back, it's just so nice. Will you ever oil up for charity? I would oil up for charity. That is the only time I would ever do it, man. But I would have to be for like a good cause or something. I wouldn't do it for just like a meme or something. Like, that wouldn't harm me. There are things that I would never do. Like, I would never shave my eyebrows. I would never do something that would actually hurt my, like, hurt the way I look or hurt the way I feel about myself. Like, I would never do something that would make me look worse. the oiling up or whatever, or like dropping a whole bunch of like Cheerios on my, like, I don't know, like bathing in a bath of Cheerios or something. I don't know, dude. I would do something weird like that if it was for a charity stream and people were able to help the world with that. I don't know, man, especially like for healthcare stuff. But like, I don't know, there's likely not going to have those things happen for a while. I don't know. I don't remember the last time that we did one of those, but it was for like Australian wildfires. And then I did one for veterans that came back and just were not getting supported by the United States. And they're just like, you know, literally like struggling out here, just having literally no support after like serving the country, and then just coming back and then just like super struggling. I think I did a couple charity streams, and I did one for cancer as well. Yeah, I've done a bunch. I forget what all the streams were for, but I've done some I've done some before. All right, we're just gonna poison, and we should win this game. That should be it. Pretty easy victory, not gonna lie. We will take those. Pretty good matchup as well, so we take good matchups here and there. All right. To do voice acting? Oh, man. What's the worst card in your opinion? Worst card in my opinion would probably be, I don't know. Maybe Bar Putt or Furnace. Furnace is probably pretty bad. Furnace really sucks right now. Is Minor Loon valid anymore? Minor Loon is very valid, man. Why are you always glowing and smiling? What's the trick? I'm not always glowing and smiling. I usually am when I'm playing video games because they're pretty fun. Any TV show recommendations? Not really. I haven't been watching too much TV shows. I mean, I watched Jujutsu Kaisen a while back, and that's an anime. I would really recommend that. That was super, super good. I love the artwork. I think that's S tier. We're gonna go Knight here because it activates King Tower and then also like allows us to defend pretty easily. Why did I lose all my level multiples? I had multiple level 14s and I just came back and now they're like 1 through 6. I don't know. Maybe you have a different account. Maybe you should like contact support and be like, I don't know where my account is. You probably have a different account. Barbot got top 6 deck long ago. I did, but that was also probably just like a one-off thing. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like. It goes a long way. It allows me to do these streams more often. It allows me to put out more content. And yeah, I just really appreciate the support. So if you guys want to support me more, feel free to like the video. And yeah, it allows me to do more streams in the future. All right, all right. Have you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yes, I love that. That was legitimately S tier. I like how Aang grows up with this show too. I think there's like a few shows or a few movies series that are phenomenal. For instance, Harry Potter. If you guys haven't watched the entirety of Harry Potter, I think that is like one of the best things I've ever watched. And the reason is like the character, the actor grows up with the show. So, you know, it's important to have shows that are like, I don't know, a bit more mature as the audience also develops, so that everyone can kind of like gradually get adjusted to different themes. So Harry Potter started out really, really like light and I don't know, kind of kiddish, and then eventually became way more dark and had character deaths and had like different concepts that a lot of kids that were younger wouldn't have been able to understand at their age. But then since they got ingrained in the series early, they were able to adapt and like understand like some of the bigger themes later on. All right, how are we going to win this? I haven't been thinking too much about this game at all. So let's get back into business and see if we can dial in and collect a W. It's hard to use Wizard on offense here because our guy is just always going to be able to go in for like something to block the river and use Bowler. Like, all right, we're at Tornado, so then the Baby Dragon can splash tower. I think we can outplay him that way. He doesn't let that happen. That sucks. The Electro Dragon is a problem. Bad ability on his end, I think. We should be fine. I don't know if I needed Tornado. I don't want to, obviously. We're to graveyard again, and then we're going to try to tornado the bowler to the other side. No, does this even work? I don't think so. We're pulling the plug on that play. Gonna poison on offense again for more damage. Might as well get it. Well, we can. He's gonna tornado expecting me to tornado. I didn't do it though. Nice. We should win this interaction hard. He really screwed up that bowler. I can poison here as well on top of the Little Prince and the Electro Dragon. So as long as we kill this knight or stop it from crossing. Ooh, this kind of... No, I don't know. I think we're fine. I think we can let it cross. Air it cross. Oh, no. Oh, dude, he just cheesed me. Did I lose because of that? I hate Evil Bomber so much. We didn't lose because of that. Thank goodness. So we have to pay attention to card cycles a lot more than I was. Oops. Alright, let's just tornado everything together and then poison again. And then use a knight here. And then Barbarrel. So he's back to Evil Bomber after this one. The next card, the next Evil Bomber is actually going to be a problem. Potentially. This is the push. This is the push. Do or die here, boys. Oh, I messed up. Oh, it didn't get the hit. Oh my god, I got so lucky. Why did I tornado the Evil Bomber? I was so scared of the bomber, and then the balloon would have done it. The balloon would have screwed me. I'm so dumb. I've been playing Clash Royale for 2 hours and 6 minutes, and I think I've lost all my brain cells. I'm back to 2 brain cells. How did I win that? Pure luck? We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Very good matchup for us. We'll take the win. Very good matchup in the last game. We'll take the win. Bad matchup here. We took the loss. It's kind of funny how that works. At least a lot of the games right now are matchup based. Recently, in the last few. That was pretty funny. Oh, wait, this guy's ranked 70 player, right? I've played against him before. Heightened. Wait, is this the this is the CRL player? This guy finished like number 8 in the world and won like, I don't know, like $30,000 playing this game. So we're playing against someone that is the Chinese player. He's Chinese. And he's a Chinese pro player. So let's beat him. Let's see if we can beat a Chinese pro. Let's go. You guys believe in me here? Hopefully. Alright, we're going to go in. We're dropping Night Wizard, Baby Dragon, and see if we can do anything. I don't know if this does do anything, but we got to try. Oh, this is bad, actually. Oops. Really bad, unless the wizard does some splash damage, and it doesn't. I think I lost. It almost certainly pops ability and screws me. Yeah, I'm dead. At least. No, Heightened, don't do this to me, bro, man. I would have probably been an okay matchup, but I don't think this is good for us anymore. No, I messed up. Ain't no one beating the Chinese pro at anything. Nah, I've beaten them before. This is like a bad game on my end. I played way too aggressive. I thought I could get something. I didn't. I got nothing. It's fine. It's still a winnable position depending on what his deck is. Read the dono. It's hilarious. All right, I'll read it after this game. Why doesn't he block the knight from crossing the river? Oh, he's got poison. Yeah, I just lose. Okay. I would have been screwed regardless. I wouldn't have beaten him. I would not have won this. Not really going to beat someone with a fast Mire Poison Cycle deck when we've got Graveyard. We've gotten chipped out all the way down to 0. This would have been very bad. This would have been... So I'm glad that the game gets over a little bit faster because this would have been a boring game. SirTag milking these wins. Speaking of Harry Potter, Cho Chang was milky too. Creamy Nation. I don't even know what that means, bro, but I love you, Ty. I freaking love you, brother, man. I don't know who that is or Creamy Nation, but dude, I feel like you're really milking as much value out of you can out of that meme. I feel like you're massively milking that that meme to the maximum potential. My dude, thank you for the $5. You're missing out. I stay slaying salmon out the green in Tuck. What's that? Oh, out the green and tuck. All right. Well, I was wondering where out the green and tuck is. Homa? Am I stupid? You don't have to donate to let me know, Eric. But thank you again for the another $5, brother. I feel like, yeah, I probably am missing out because I love eating the food. Like I love eating salmon and I love eating fish. So what's the difference between catching it and eating it, right? Like it's not like I'm vegetarian. I went to Korean barbecue recently too, so. Tukwila, bro. Oh, okay. I guess I'll have to check that out. Smoked salmon. I've had smoked salmon a lot from Costco. It's pretty good. I'm a new YouTuber trying to grow my channel inspired by you, and you know might not read this, but your thumbnails are I want to know how your thumbnails are made like that. I have a thumbnail designer, and then I give him ideas of how I want the thumbnail to look, and then he fulfills that. And it's pretty easy. I try to make sure that my thumbnail style is very similar to my thumbnail style before, so everyone can identify my videos, and no one else has similar thumbnails, so then my font and everything is very, very similar. So then people can know that it's my video, I guess. It's pretty important to have a theme for your content and a theme for your thumbnails and have it identifiable, easy to read, and kind of cool. All right. I love Korean barbecue. Yeah, dude. Korean barbecue is undefeated. Really love it. Okay, okay. I won't milk it no more, but you got to use a milky alliteration in your next video. Love you, Jake. I will watch in peace now. I feel like I cannot put milk in a video, bro. I feel like that would be like the biggest reach ever. That'd be a gigantic max reach, bro. I'd be like using a Pokemon stone and Gigantamaxing myself. Do something dumb like that, but I don't know if it works. If the guy is like got the name Milk, I'll try to do something. I'll try to milk the name. I'll call him like a milk tank or something. We'll do some edit. We'll do some Pokemon edit or something. But it has to happen. I do remember when I was a kid in Eggertown School in Martha's Vineyard, there was one thing right next to the bathroom. It was like Got Milk. It was like Shaq. That was one thing that I will never forget. That freaking poster, man. Freaking poster haunts my nightmares. And Shaq just, it was a weird poster too. It wasn't even like a regular poster. It was like milk all over his face and his mouth. And he just, like, he was like a messy milk drinker. I was like, bro, I don't want to be like Shaq. Ain't no one want to be like that. And there's no way that you want to have milk all over your face and like not be able to drink milk correctly. Feels like you're evolving but backwards, Shaq. What are you doing? All right, King Tire activation. Let's go. I've seen that. Yeah, it's terrible. All right, all right. Wow, Giant is so fun to play into, guys. I love Giant decks. Giant is cool, fair, and balanced, and fun for everyone. It totally doesn't do so much damage to my tower for no reason. Oh my goodness, bro. Stacking up bowlers is so annoying too. I can't go same side as this guy. He's not even playing well, and he's getting value. This is obnoxious. If I go same side as this, I'm just going to lose the game. You just stack up bowlers and be annoying. Like, this is terrible. That's awful gameplay. You can't ever say that dropping the ability there is smart. That's just trash. This guy is, like, not good. Or not playing well. And he's getting away with it. Randomly fireballing again. Cool. Nice strategy. Like, he's not doing damage, and he is still, like, retaining the lead, and it's really pathetic. We could go into that, or we could also wait and see. I guess we're going opposite side now. See how this goes. Definitely think this is a better decision, so then we separate his stuff, make him drop a terrible ability, so that's obviously awful for him. There's no way that that's taking my tower, right? On the right. Like, that's just not happening. The damage that he got on the left was pretty substantial. Wait, we can go wizard here and maybe make something happen. Alright. Honor with knight. Get a fireball here. Bowler. Either one of those is fine. What the freak? Why did that hit my... Okay, whatever, game. That's fun. I wish it would hit the actual stuff instead. Dude, this guy is not good. This is an annoying loss. I really hate Giant. I do think that Giant did deserve a nerf. Like, it's not game-breakingly annoying, but it is annoying in situations like this one where the guy just spammed random stuff at the river and played terribly. He's not good at the game. Or at least did not play well in that game. Just like spam stuff. Giant, for its elixir cost, just has too much health. It has way too much health, and it does too much damage. Like, he's good at the game. Like, I'd have to retrace that, but he did not play well in that game. He played like trash and just spam stuff. I do think that Giant does deserve a nerf. Again, like, this deck, we were able to win a lot of games just using underlevel cards, too. Like, that does speak volumes for how good Giant is. If you're able to just go in for Giants and get value. They're salty? Oh, I'm definitely salty about that loss, but also, you know, doesn't matter. Audio good now? Sorry about the audio, guys. Sorry about the audio. Everything in that game was not ideal, but it's all good. Why did you lose? I wasn't able to really break through. I wasn't able to do enough damage. I wanted to go for more graveyards on the right-hand side. I should have went opposite side earlier on. I think that was a misplay. Going in the same side is not ideal. Like, you can't go same side in that matchup because the bowler just kills all of your cards. So I had to go opposite lane, and I had to recognize that earlier, and I wasted too much time. So I could have played a lot better there, going opposite lane. As you guys saw, I did a lot more damage that way, but it happened too late, and then I didn't have enough time to pile on pressure because Giant is overpowered. After I made some misplays, I wasn't able to come back because his cards are too strong. There's like, you have to play well throughout the entirety of the game against Giant players, or you will lose. I would have won the game if I was better at the game, but I was not better at the game, so I lost the game, unfortunately. Hopefully that makes sense. It should make sense to everyone, but yeah. Basically, there's very little wiggle room if you play against an overpowered card like that. All right, so I guess we go in for Giant here on the right, and we'll see what we can do. Wow, this guy is going to just all in me. Okay. I don't know if we defend this, but I hope so. I hope we can make it happen. I think we can. Go for Phoenix here. Dude, the skeletons just dying feels so bad, man. Alright, we obviously have to rage this up so we don't lose our tower, but... might lose our tower anyway. It's a bit ambitious on my end, I guess. Does it retarget onto the... oh, it kills the Phoenix. I just lose. Unless we get super lucky here. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to try it. We'll see how this goes. Got Eros Niles. I mean, there's still a chance, right? I've got Evo Barbs. We could kill a Golem. There's still a chance. Less likely at this point, but it's possible. We have Evo Barbs. We should be able to kill an entire Golem here. Yeah, I think I do kill an entire Golem without any problems. Drop your Void, please. Damn, he didn't do it. Oh my gosh. Alright, we just lose. He didn't have Void. My bad. Oops. Well, I guess I could have played this one better. Definitely a game where I mismanaged it. We'll jump to the next one. We'll play better in the next one. As you can see, Clash Royale is a big game of ups and downs, and you get games and you get losses. It's just kind of how the game works. This game, I could have played better. On to the next one. Make Giant 6 elixir like all the other Giants? No, definitely not. Giant should be 5 elixir. Like, the balancing of the actual card needs to be stats. 100% needs to be stats. I like watching you because you're not toxic. Yeah, thanks, man. I try to just be realistic and like let you know, guys, what I think. Everyone talks about Giant troops, but no one talks about the Giant snowball. Everyone feels bad. I love it. The Giant snowball just doesn't get any love anymore. Have you watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged? No, I haven't watched the new Dragon Ball Zs. Apparently, Dragon Ball Z Super was awful because they just continuously power creeped things. One of my friends, one of my best friends that I get a lot of recs from, he's like, don't watch it. They consistently made people more powerful in Dragon Ball Z because they could market things and get more views because things were more powerful. So it was more exciting for people. I was like, that doesn't sound very fun. And he's like, yeah, it's not. It's really bad that they decided to do that. So I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'm just going to avoid that like the plague and run away. So that's what I decided to do. Also, really good defense on our end. Hell yeah. I'm super proud of how I played this. We're going to rage, obviously, so that we can kill the Night Witch. Terrible Miner. Well, not terrible Miner. He didn't know what we were going to do. Barbs aren't going to accomplish anything. We get an Electro Spirit out of him. That's about it. Wait. We get a Zap, too. Oh, my gosh. Wait. Barbs are doing damage. I forgot. He doesn't have Dagger Duchess. This is entirely different. The game is different now because he doesn't have Dagger Duchess. Wait. He's got Princess Tower. We win. But actually, we don't win. It's just, it's funny because hard for him to defend this and play well here. Here we kill Wizard. Just kill Wizard? It killed his Evo Wizard! Oh my gosh! You guys see how stupid that is, right? Void is so dumb! Giant Void needs a nerf. It really does. There's no way. That's an Evo Wizard for 5 Elixir. And it died to the Void. Oh, they gotta fix that. They gotta fix those interactions. That's insane. That's actually crazy. That's ridiculous. Skeleton Army at the river, force out Electro Spirit. Probably don't get much else, but whatever. It doesn't even matter. He's definitely going to go for Fisherman, but it doesn't matter. I want to fully focus on this this defense here. If we can defend against this Giant, we'll trade evenly on the other side, and that's okay. I'm okay trading evenly here, because we can definitely kill the Wizard with a another... Let's see. Wait. We go Skeleton Army here. Uses a terrible Evo Zap. That was trash. Oh, that was awful, my guy. I'm not even... I don't know why he did that. That's hilarious. Okay. Giant Balloon right now. 100%. And then Void on the bats. He's dead. That should give us a shot and then do enough damage to death damage him down. Yeah, he's dead. GG. Hit him up with the 21 emote because he has it as well. Just let him know that we are not bad. So as you can see, I do think Giant Void is broken. Like, it actually still is. And of course, with Evo Wizard, it's even better. Because then you have the necessary support to remove all the bait cards. So then you can use your Void and overcommit. And then still counter all the bait cards with your Wizard. And then still remove all of the individual cards with your Dagger Duchess. So, very strong. I like this deck a lot. Dragon Super only got good in the second half of the series. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of my friends just didn't like it. You play Genshin? I don't play Genshin. Never did. All right, what do we do? Go for... Well, I think the reason why he asked if I played Genshin is because my editor included a Genshin Impact edit in the last video. It was pretty fun, but it was not something that we really do. All right, so he spent 6 Elixir there to kill our Wizard, and then he's got Mini P.E.K.K.A. So as long as he doesn't have a freaking Mini P.E.K.K.A. Inferno Dragon, we're happy. Like, I literally just don't want to match into anything like that ever again in my life. That was traumatizing. I'm not joking. That was traumatic. Played against someone with, like, that dumb of a deck that countered me at the very start multiple times was so triggering because it happened every time when we were playing, like, what were we doing? I forget, but we were literally losing into, like, the craziest card combinations. It's so annoying. By the time I max out my Void, it'll probably be nerfs, says Dylan Fisher. Maybe. You'll have to wait and see, man. You never know with Clash Royale. What's the point of using Snowball when there's Zap? Snowball is really good at knocking things back, and it's actually better for underleveled players because if you have a slow and a knockback that works regardless of level, that's actually very impactful for lower level players. Super impactful. For all my free-to-play accounts, I actually prefer to run Snowball over Zap. Zap actually was underplayed for a long time because of that. It used to never be played. Wait, this guy about to take a lot of damage here, probably. Never mind, he's fine. Dude, screw the Mini P.E.K.K.A, man. Screw it. Screw it. I hate it. It gets a hit on my tower, too. I don't want to spend Elixir. I'm so greedy with it. Oh, it doesn't get a hit. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised that way. I'll take it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it, says the game. That's kind of bad for me. I guess we skeleton army. It's gonna be hard for us to win this. We're gonna go directly into wizard, aren't we? We're gonna go directly into a freaking wizard. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Did I play that perfect? There's no way. There's no way we win this. Dude, there's no way. All right, I said, yeah, I knew. Please, wizard, do enough, please. Clench. Yo, how did that work? Oh, we're so dead. There's no way this giant does enough, dude. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. He's got a tornado, right? Yeah. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. I think I played that really well. Like, I went in for the push, and I defended with barbarians in the perfect spot, but then he just zapped me, and he's got tornado, so he wins. Wow, it's almost as if you had tornado wizard and mini P.E.K.K.A. and you hard counter. That matchup really sucks because Rage kills Skeleton Army, and then the rest of his cards kind of just kill everything. Like, we have to use barbarians, but they get killed by a fireball with, like, when any other support, and then he just built up a push and he wins. So that matchup is 100 in his favor. If he loses that, he's just trash at the game. But that obviously was not a loss for him, so he wasn't bad. It is part of Clash Royale, though. You get good matchups, you get bad matchups. You just have to realize that is bound to happen here and there. You take a lot of good matchups as well when you're playing this giant deck. For instance, if our opponent goes in for a building in the middle, again, like, we will win the game. We're just waiting for them. Why can't they building in the middle? Why are we never playing against a control deck? Because I guess drill got nerfed. So maybe this balloon deck is not as popular as, or it shouldn't be as good at lower ranks as much. I don't know. Kind of interesting. Definitely a good void for us. Go barbarians here. Protect the wizard at all costs. And also spam more evolutions. No! My life is good thing. The guy in the... Look at that. His little mouth is getting screwed up. That's sad. Oh, this is my favorite thing. And it's about to pop. Or his face is about to get ruined. That's unfortunate. I don't want to have to buy a new one of these. I probably won't. I'll probably just have him with a screwed up face. When that eventually happens. All right, he's going to go for a tombstone most likely. So let's just go for a phoenix on the other side. And then go and drop our giant here. I expect him to orient his tombstone towards a tower that had lower health for us. Because he would expect us to protect that. But did not happen. Oh, wow. He's really going to go and spend void with that as well. What an overcommitment. What an insane amount of elixir that this guy just spent. Wow, he's still going for it. He's really committed to the cause. I guess I'm just going to balloon here and then drop barbs and win the game. Doesn't he have void? Yeah, he's void, so he just loses to this. No way he defends this, right? Freaking Valkyrie just dies, and then he probably loses. Unless... No, there's no way that the barbs don't do enough damage. The barbs should 100% take tower here. They're raged up. They're angry. They're angry Andes. Yeah. They're not doing as much as I thought they would. Really disappointing. He played like trash. It was such a bad overcommitment. Those were like a lot of elixir that he just dumped into nothing. So we should have been able to accomplish more with our insane elixir advantage, but we didn't get anything from that, so that kind of sucks. Remember, he has void. I expect him to cycle it on the wizard. I don't know what that was, dude. We can just rage this up. Pretty sure that we're fine. Knock everything back. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. There's no way that that actually kills me. Did a freaking Evo Valkyrie just kill me? I've never lost to an Evo Valkyrie in my life. Wow. That is crazy. That is insane. All right. We'll go to the next couple games. I'm sorry you don't know how to play. Yeah, if you're going to say stuff like that, we're going to permanently ban you. Like, you're just not a good person. And you're also just wrong, right? If you ever want to be, like, mean, like, look at my ranks and then look at your ranks, and you'll notice that there's a pretty big difference. Obviously, there's probably, like, 1,000 people better than me, but no one actually, like, you know, successful in life ever takes the time to, like, be negative to someone else in regular comments. You're not going to come to someone's YouTube channel and do that. Like, I would never go to someone else's YouTube channel and be like, haha, you have less subscribers or you have less whatever. Like, that's just like an awful thing to do. If you're better than me at the game and then you do that, then like I don't know, like it's just weird. And most of the time, if you do that, you're probably just trashed at the game and you're being mean for no reason. So like, and I'm not going to go out of my way to be mean to people that are worse than me at Clash, right? I would never do that to someone that is worse. Why are you so toxic? I responded to someone being toxic. So again, guys, like I am reading comments. I will permanently ban people because I think like it's a good way when you lose a lot of games when people are mean or toxic. I think it's a good way of setting the community straight and be like, okay, like this is what I tolerate. This is what I don't tolerate. It's for instance, like if people are like extremely like racist or whatever, like sometimes you'll like encounter people being racist, right? And you're like, oh wait, I don't want those people in my community. Let's ban them. It's the same thing as like finding people that are just like really awful human beings that want to be really mean to you, like for no reason. Like those type of people, like I have no care for you at all in the world. And like, it's better without you to be in my community. Like if you want to do that, feel free. Banning on business? Yeah, 100%. Just ban without mentioning? Exactly. I'll do that in the future. I did want to give a warning, but I think I gave a lot of warnings today. Yep. I'll often be critical, but usually when I have reasons to, not be negative for the sake of being negative, Smurflake. Yeah. You're also my friend too, right? Like, you're not going to be like, oh, Jake, you look awful. You're like, you're fat, you're ugly, you're hideous, or you're terrible at like a video game. Like, a lot of people do that. And you're just like, oh, well, okay. Well, like, those are people that we don't like. That's the difference, I guess. Don't let the trolls... No, I'm not... I think sometimes, like, my interpretation is, like, when people are troll, I want to make sure that they know, like, oh, we don't tolerate that in the community. And then if they continue to do it, then we permanent ban. Like, generally give people a choice or a chance to not be bad people. Or, like, if people think it's, like, just funny or whatever, and it's just, like, a joke. Not really a joke. What's your most hated card? Probably Rocket Cycle. I really dislike losing to Rocket Cycle. Not fun. All right, we'll do this. Yeah, I don't think I play this super well, but maybe we can get damage. We don't even get to death. We get death damage, but that's it. We get a hit? But we do get a connection. A little bit of damage. Okay. We do have to cycle multiple giants here if we want to win, I think. Maybe we can do this. Switch it up. Go other side. I think I'm just going to let that go. I don't think I'm going to get much out of it. Kind of better to just like let it happen. And then cycle another. So our strategy here is actually a little bit different than most. Our strategy is keep the, oh, does that just kill me straight up? I hope not. The strategy was to keep that in cycle, so that he didn't have any other support. I hope that does enough. It does nothing. It gets one hit. Oh my gosh, man. That's crazy. So I was hoping the Archer Queen would stay on the map long enough so that he wouldn't be able to cycle back to another Archer Queen, because you can only get one champion on the field at the same time, because you would only have one champion who would lose. That was the strategy there. Didn't work out. Sometimes you can do that. If you're playing Lava Hound, sometimes you can ignore an Archer Queen completely. Let the Archer Queen just waddle in one side and then all in the other side and win. And that's like a really, really cool strat. Obviously, it didn't happen there. We're going to get back to 1,800 and then we'll end the stream. Which is kind of good. Like, it's meh. It's like not where we were at the start, but it's okay. Oh yeah, we can show this Golem deck as well. It has Evo Barbs. It's pretty easy to play. We could play that if we wanted to. I kind of like the Giant deck more though, because I have been playing that more often. That matchup was not ideal with the guy being that good. But rarely do we play against people at that skill level. I think that guy was actually really, really good. I think he was top 1,000. I think he is actually my skill level. And he's like at a low rank for whatever reason. I don't know why we were playing against him at a lower rank. But that guy was very, very good at the game. Very, very good. Like if they're that good at the game with that type of deck, like it's hard to break through if they're that good mechanically. Like that guy was very good at the game. All right, all right. We're going to go for wizard here. Skeleton army is probably okay. Not great. All right. Well, guess we're going to sack the tower here and then go balloon. Not the start that we're looking at. What is the most easy deck to win a lot with? This deck is pretty easy once you understand how to play Void. But the Golem Battle Healer deck is definitely the easiest deck. If you're just brainless and like wanting to win, Golem Battle Healer is probably the play. I hope he doesn't have anything like in there. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. He has Inferno Tower Rascals. That is a devious dude. He's a devious dude. That is not what we thought. I thought he wouldn't have a building and we'd probably come back and win the game. It's over though. I think we lost. I mean, there's still a chance that we can come back, but this is not looking good. We will end up getting back to 1,800 pretty easily, but yeah, it is what it is. You play PC games? I haven't played PC games in a bit. Bro said she's prettier than Little Prince and Guardian is better. Wait, what? You shouldn't choose cards based off how pretty they are. I know a lot of people do that for fun. But, yeah. Wait, there's a chance he lost. It's small, but there's still a chance. Nah, he's just gonna be fine. Dude, we got nothing from that? Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy. His spells killed everything. The miner did nothing. I can't do anything because like I lose. He balloons. I can't kill it. It's over. Yeah. I don't like matching into Inferno Tower with this, obviously, because we have no resets for Inferno Tower. And he did so much damage at the start. I could have played this better and maybe done something, but it's really hard now. We're going to go barbs in front. Hopefully he doesn't pull them all back. He'll probably Inferno Tower right now. We'll go for a rage. Hopefully able to, like, so unfortunate. I don't know what the heck this deck is. This deck should not exist. This is a freaking Rascals deck with bait cards and Miner and Balloon. This is with Inferno Tower. This is like really trying to counter giant decks for no reason. So sometimes the game does do that to you. You play against an extremely good player, then you play against players like this. It's just hard counter. Like, oh, this is tilting. The other game, the last game, wasn't very tilting. The guy was just better than me. This guy, I don't think so. I really don't think so. The miner was so OP on that play. The miner was not OP. He literally just dropped a whole bunch of cards that he shouldn't have and got away with it because arrows and barbell and snowball and all in the same deck. Like freaking, or not snowball, but like arrows, barbell. That's just, and Inferno Tower kills my giant and I can't really reset the Inferno Tower. Inferno Tower is the best building to counter Void, by the way, if you guys are unaware. All right, we're going to play the easy. No, we're not going to do that. Where's the, a lot of different decks that we could play. We could play this as well. Did Dagger Duchess completely ruin the game? No, definitely not. Dagger Duchess is overpowered, but it didn't ruin the game. Meta is kind of hostile towards Giant since everyone is using it right now. Yeah, I understand. Like, that makes sense. Like, if everyone's using Giant, like, people are going to build decks to beat it. Makes sense. Like, Inferno Tower is probably the safest building right now because it counters Giant completely. And especially if people are running Void, you can't really break through Inferno Towers that easily. It's really hard to break through Inferno Towers if they have, like, proper support for the Void, for the Inferno Tower. Like, if you're running a bait deck and you put down, like, Goblin Gang or Skeletons near your Inferno Tower, it's really, really hard for someone to break through that. Like, practically impossible. All right, already. Go Witch here as well. Love you, man. Love the grind in your videos. Thanks for saying that, brother. Appreciate the vibes. All right, well, Little Prince. So arrows here. The pop ability. Also, just like let Little Prince do its thing, and then pop ability later. All right, so we're gonna lock up these games hopefully. Pop ability now. I don't think we're gonna get much out of this, but it seems okay since he does have Princess Tower. So like, we are forcing out the Knights. 3 for 3, not great. I think we would have forced out the Knight anyway. Kind of would have been able to ignore it anyway as well. All right, so this is one of those matchups where we just Giant Graveyard and we win. We can go bats in the back and try to cycle a little bit more. And then maybe go in for a Giant, depending on what we're feeling, but just gonna let the bats die, I think. Wizard comes down. All right, we're gonna go Giant here. He's gonna go for a lot of spam together. Maybe we Witch, have the Giant tank for the Wizard. Then probably have the Skeletons plus the Witch kill the Wizard. and then maybe graveyard after, depending on what our value or what our like health of the giant is, which isn't very high, so it's not worth it right now. Ooh, this guy probably didn't play that well at all. I think we can go in. Of course, he has Fireball, but I'm still going to graveyard him, and then I'm going to Evo Bats. Look how good the Evo Bats are here. Yeah, I think our Evo Bats are going to clap him. No way he's defending that. That's GG. Cool. Let's go, guys. We're back on a streak, baby. You love to see it. So this deck is extremely easy to play. I'll probably have a video on this soon. It is very, very good. I don't want to play it just yet, but yeah. Oh my gosh, that is weird. That is a mini P.E.K.K.A. Dude, I did not see a mini P.E.K.K.A dropped at the river. I wasn't looking at the game, and he just drops a mini P.E.K.K.A on me like that. Oh my god. Dude. The only time that would work is if I literally wasn't looking at the screen. I literally wasn't looking at the screen. No, I don't want to lose this game. I really don't want to lose this game against this guy. I'll be so sad. Be a sad sir. Mini P.E.K.K.A will die to the bats, though, so I think we're fine. And then we can go arrows. But the bats nearest tower, he should lose the game. Wow, it's like you can kind of not pay attention with this deck and still win. Are we locked in Jacob Tagaroni? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we were super locked in that one. Wait, we got to get a win with this. This deck is not bad. Like, it is a really good deck. There's no shot in hell that I match into a double spell wizard deck with also a top 50 or whatever player piloting in it. We got so unlucky with this deck at the start. We have to end with this deck and show that it's not bad. This deck is very good. Like, it is actually good. The only reason we lost was because of bad matchups, and I had to leave playing this deck. I could not play it anymore. My mental could not take it. The amount of unlucky BS that we got with this one was like the worst. All the other decks, like, we had good and bad matchups with. We never got a single good matchup with this deck. Not even one. And now we're getting a good matchup. It's insane how that happens. So, yeah, I guess it's just patience, right? Like, I couldn't take it. Having the unlucky stuff happen so often. I was like, yeah, you know what? Screw it. Classic mid-ladder strategy. I guess when it works, it works. What do you mean? All right, we're going to do this. And we'll arrows on the firecracker. And we're probably in a phenomenal position. Probably forcing out a log. Now he has no log for the Goblin Gang. I like this. Tell me the Golem deck before you leave. I'm trying to just win my Weight Ultimate Champion. I'll show the Golem deck after this, yeah. We just need to win a game with this, because then I feel better. If you're ever feeling tilted with this deck, spit wall breakers, recruits at the river first play. All right, how about we just do this? Not really first play, but you know, it's a good play, dude. A unique strategy, good gameplay. Wow. Did we actually kill an Evo Knight? That would be so sick. We did not kill an Evo Knight. Unlucky. It will die, though. He's going to activate King, of course, right? Has to. Obligatory right here. Dude, why do you have Royal Delivery with log? There's no shot in hell. There's no way we matched into a double small spell deck again. Triple spell. Clash Royale is cooking. It is cooking today. It is freaking cooking. There's no way. I am getting so unlucky with this deck. This is impossibly BS. There's no way, dude. This never happens. This never happens. Only on stream. What the heck? This is not real. This is not real, guys. I refuse to believe that this is real life. Figment of my imagination. 100%. Crazy. If you lose this game, I will laugh at you for eternity. We know he's going to log on the right. What is he doing? What is homie doing? He's like... I don't understand. He's playing this so poorly. Every interaction was bad on his end, like compared to what it could have been. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Arrows on top of the freaking Tesla too. What are you doing? You lose the Tesla. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Yes, the log. If he loses this matchup, I will die laughing today. There's no way you lose this matchup. It's not possible. It's actually not possible to lose this. You have Royal Delivery Log Earthquake. And you have Tesla too. It's not like you don't have a building. Why is he not hog ridering? Alright, we gotta go wall breakers. Skeleton barrel after. We have to kill the Tesla with these wall breakers. I didn't kill it. Arrows doesn't do enough. We're cycling arrows on defense here. 100%. Have to. How the freak did you lose this? Oh my gosh. That is hilarious, my guy. How many times did we get a terrible, unwinnable matchup with this deck? The amount of times was way too high. This is a joke, dude. I just gotta go back. Like, this is actually a joke. This is straight up, like, stupid. How did Clash Royale give me a Royal Delivery Log Earthquake deck? We don't have any... Like, this is... Dude, like, what is this? He's gonna have Evo Tesla too, so then he can just use the Tesla thing in the right spot to... After it dies, it kills all my stuff. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, this deck, I never got a single good matchup. It was actually... Like, it's just beyond rigged. I don't even understand. It's not rigged, but like it feels rigged. Like, look, freaking Wizard Arrows Snowball against, what was this? Rank 43 player in the world. With that was insane. Then we play against Electro Dragon when our only reset, like our only way of killing the golem was the Mighty Miner. And then after that, we play against Triple Spell again, but this guy has Royal Delivery Poison Log, and he's like okay at the game with a fast card cycle champion. I lose these 3 games in a row just because the matchups were impossible. And I played well. Like, I definitely played better than some of these players, and I did not win. So, and then when we go back to it, we get this matchup too, which is unreal. Like, I think I'm not going to play this Recruits deck. I just genuinely think it is a magnet to get bad matchups, and then it tilts you. So, I think that's just not the deck that we'll ever play ever again. This is the Golem deck that was strong. It was pretty good. It has Elixir Collector, so you're not going to do super well against Void, but wow. All right, all right. We'll go Zap here. Maybe we can go in for Little Prince. Also, if you guys are fighting with each other and you're calling other people virgins, like, that is like the worst insult you could ever come up with. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's not something that you should insult people for. Like, I don't know. If you lose your virginity at like whatever age, whatever, it's your choice, right? I guess if it isn't your choice, then it's like, I don't know. Like, you could easily just get a prostitute and like not be a virgin. You could also just hook up with someone that you don't really care about and then not be a virgin. Like, that's just such an awkward, like, weird incel-esque like insult. If you type that, then I don't know. I have no respect for you whatsoever. If you ever insult random people in our chat and call them virgins, like, that is the worst insult. Like, it's like the equivalent of calling girls females. Then I see people do that, I'm just like, oh my gosh. They've probably not touched a girl or seen a girl in their lives. Unless, like, I don't know. Yeah. It's just, don't do that stuff, dude. Don't ever do that. Don't insult other people in the chat for no reason. Hope you're well. Yeah. I'm doing pretty well. Wait, I forgot. Does this guy have Earthquake? You guys remember if he has Earthquake? Can someone let me know? Because it drastically changes how we play this match. We know he's got Hog Rider. Does he have Earthquake? I guess we'll find out. I forget. Wasn't paying attention. Besides virginity is valuable. I don't know if it's valuable. Like, I mean, different people feel differently about that. Like, a lot of religious people feel very strongly that virginity is valuable, etc. Which, I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily, like, believe that virginity is intrinsically valuable. I think that it is more so like, hey, let people do what they want with their bodies at their own pace, right? Like, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Would you decide which you showcase in your videos? I showcase the decks that I think are the best ones. I don't really want to showcase decks that I don't think are good. But I always try to showcase really, really strong decks. Decks that I think are overpowered, that are battle tested, that I can have really good tips and help people improve with. All right, we can go for Evo Zap here. Yeah. Dude, I gotta read that. I will read that after this game, all right? I'll read that after this game. I feel like today's stream has been so unhinged. It's crazy. Why do we have the most unhinged stream ever today? This literally has to be the most unhinged stream that I've ever had. So why does this guy have a bowler P.E.K.K.A. like... what is this? What is this atrocity? This is actually, like, crazy that he would ever come up with this. All right, we're going to tornado that away because I don't want to deal with that anymore. I've decided that I didn't want to die to that, so we're not going to die to that. Oh my goodness, Marcos. I hate you so much. What is this deck? Like, actually, what is this? You are a monster. You put in a bowler with a P.E.K.K.A. and said it's a deck. Legitimate monster. This is the silliest strategy that I've ever seen. Has to be. This has to be the silliest strategy that I've ever played against in my life. Like, what am I supposed to do here? This just like a stupid hard counter that I can't even play against. Like, this is actually unplayable. What am I supposed to do? He just freaking bowlers and P.E.K.K.As and I have a golem and a freaking, like, barbarians. This is just really ridiculous. I can't kill it. I can't kill it. There's just no way. There's just no way. I can't do anything. Wait. Oh my god. Please be terrible. Forget how to play the game. Don't understand anything in Clash Royale anymore. Please. Be the worst version of yourself for once in your life. Forget how to play the game. Forget how to play the game, my guy. Oh, it's locking. I didn't do... Wait. We have to use a zap. Forget to rocket. Forget to rocket. Forget to rocket. Oh, I hate you. Like, what the hell, dude? This is unbelievable. That is the most messed up matchup we've played all day. How are we getting this unlucky? Like, what? We played triple spell with a recruit stack into a Hog Rider P.E.K.K.A. Bowler Wizard deck with the Golem deck. I just don't even know how that exists, bro. Like, the only way his deck could have countered us more is if he put in Void instead of Rocket. And then he would have countered our Elixir Collector. That is insane. Had to drop a 10 for Jake-based activities. Please report the guy calling people gay too. That shit is 2000s, yo. Yeah, definitely ban that person. If you use gay as an insult, like, that's also weird. That's not an insult that you should be doing. You should try to come up with better insults than that. There are a lot more creative insults that you could come up with. You're a human? Never seen you show any amount of frustration? Oh, yeah. Like, if I get those matchups after 3 hours of playing Clash Royale, that triggers me, man. I'm just trying to push to, like, 1,800 really quick to end the stream and have a good time. I'm not a huge fan of, like, losing based off a matchup before the game starts. I think I've said that many times before. Like, if I'm way better than the person I played against and we lose based off a matchup, or we lose because of, like, all right, sorry, like, the way I should frame it objectively, if I have a much higher rank than someone else by thousands and tens of thousands of ranks, I shouldn't lose based off of the matchup before the game even starts. That is a frustrating experience. That is the one thing that I look at and I'm like, that sucks. That is bad for the game. Also, if you guys are unaware, this Elixir Collector is OP. Watch. Freaking Electro Giant about to get mauled by a freaking Elixir Collector. Hilarious, if you ask me. We're not going to spend any extra elixir because I'm pretty sure that the archer dies. Yeah, we outplayed him. All right, so we could pop ability. Not worth. It's better to just zap the tower and then cycle to the evolution. Awesome. Cycle a fisherman into the dagger duchess and lose it. Imagine. Couldn't be me. That's a 3 elixir card that is wasted. Oh, it's even worse for you. You're dropping a monk ability at 2. My guy, just say less. You want to lose the game. Say less and give me more. Oh, dude, that's crazy. All right, please just kill it. I did cycle my barbarians. I think I played that about as well as I possibly could have. I hate the fact that he was able to somehow afford bowler after doing something that stupid. That's crazy that he was able to. He played that horrendously and got away with it. Like, you can't drop a monk at the bridge there and then just pop the ability randomly when I have barbarians. There's no way that's a play. All right, we have to go Little Prince in case he goes in for an Electro Giant. Yep. Now we can go Elixir Collector and we can go Barbs. Now he doesn't have Bowler in cycle for 3 cards, so he can't do anything with his Electro Giant. Maybe he voids on this Little Prince. I don't care. Doesn't matter. That also doesn't matter. He's still like 3 cards away. This also doesn't matter. We're just going to do this. Be completely content with this position. It's all dead, and then you cycle the lightning for nothing? Imagine? Couldn't be me, bro. I'm not me without my silly T as we slurp up your entire offense, which was ridiculously bad to spend. We need to save Tornado, and then we're fine, because all we need to do is Tornado on offense. He's going to Fisherman. We're going to Tornado it. Yep, you lose. Wow. Amazing. Wait, did he actually defend that? There's no way. There's no way he defends that. There's no shot in heck, right? Bro, that'd be ridiculous if you ended up defending that. That'd be crazy. Wait, those archers are killing me. Dude, do I lose? I can't lose this game against this guy. There's no shot in hell. I can't lose this game. I need to win this match. My mental cannot take this loss. He played like a silly sir. We can't lose the silly sirs. Oh, this is going to be so bad for me. I actually might have lost. I don't know if I win. I don't know if I win anymore. Guys, I don't know if I win. I might have lost against the silliest sir on this planet. I don't know if my mental can take this. Screw you. Screw you, silly sir. No, silly sir. Why are you still alive? Oh my gosh. Why are you playing this well now? You were playing horribly before. Actually, horrendously. And now you're playing well. You're not allowed to play well, silly sir. Chill, silly sir. Start playing poorly again. For the one time. Alright, make him pop the monk ability. Please. Dude, I lost. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I lost that game. That was actually really good evolved archers. He played so much better at the end. He played like trash at the start. And then he came back. That's crazy. All right. We're not playing this deck anymore either. I'm done with it. The Mother Witch gave him a lot of value of the pigs. But after this matchup, after losing this, that was traumatizing. This was not that traumatizing. This game, the Pekka game was traumatizing. But losing 2 games in a row makes me not want to play the deck anymore. It has been funny. It's been a fun time. We're going to go back to the Giant deck. We'll win a couple games there. And then after we win a couple games with that, then we'll go back to something else and we'll get to 1800. We can also play Logbait too. There's a whole bunch of good Logbait decks, but yeah. I'm surprised we lost that. I thought that the Golem would do 500 damage to the tower, but I guess not. That's really surprising that the Golem did do 500 damage to the tower.
Excuse me.
All right. Bowler hard counters your deck, bro? Well, it did beat my other deck. It doesn't really hard counter this. It can't really kill Giant. Ah, dude. If you've got Mother Witch with this, I will laugh really hard. I will uncontrollably laugh. If you've got Mother Witch with this, like I don't know what to say. You got arrows, so you should not have Mother Witch. Okay, thank God. All right, we pull back the P.E.K.K.A with the barbs and we kill the wizard. Perfect. P.E.K.K.A's range is really long though. Bluetooth connection. All right. I probably should have cycled the witch earlier, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go other side now. We're gonna go other lane. It's okay. I banned it. It doesn't matter. I have no patience for it anymore today. It's like, if they're insulting you, play. I got it. There are a lot of people that said ban the person, so I did it. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm watching in the background. My girlfriend asked what I'm watching. What I miss? I lost and I screamed. I'm a screamer, so I'm sorry to your girlfriend. She deserves better than listening to me screaming. But I do that sometimes. I'm a screamer. The chat is insane. Yeah, dude. The chat goes hard in the paint. All right, what do we do here? What do we do? Do we go for barbs? We're obviously in a very good position. Like, they'll probably drop the ability, but doesn't make that much sense for us to worry for a while. Giant again. That wizard's going to be a potential problem. Oh, he missed one of the bats. Kind of good. I don't think we're going to get huge value, but it's decent. This matchup is also not good to go same side, so I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I guess I'm trying to lose. Maybe. Can we just Giant again with a witch? Like, I don't even know. I don't understand this deck very well. I just spam stuff and it generally works. That's what I've realized. Spamming stuff with this deck does a lot of damage. Kind of stupid. The wizard is the main problem, though. Yeah, this wizard's a huge problem. I don't think I can kill this. Should die to the bandit. The defense! Yo, let's freaking go, boys. Hell yeah. Wait, this defense? This defense with bats? Or does he just zap this and kill everything? I can't kill that, can I? I lose. Free kit. Like, the wizard kills our freaking stuff. That's the problem. Like, I played that perfect on defense. Like, my defense card combination there was so good. Like, straight up, like, to defend that was insane. Like, the earlier defense, where I hit the Little Prince ability and everything, it was so good. I really am proud of myself. I don't care if you guys are or not, but I am. Also, possible win, but possible loss. We don't know. Probably a loss. Yeah, like, I can't defend this. Like, every single time that this happens, this is just obnoxious. I can't kill this stuff very effectively. Because the wizard is just too annoying. If the wizard just does too much damage, it's just like Evo Zap as well. Like, dude, stop. I can't kill the wizard. I actually just can't kill the freaking wizard. I should have snowballed on the wizard, I think. I messed up. Then maybe I would have been able to do enough damage. He should just arrow me and I lose. Dude, this matchup blew. I played so much better, but I didn't snowball on the wizard. If I snowballed on the wizard, I could have got like 2 more skeleton hits. That pisses me off so much. Oh, dude, the wizard killing all my cards is crazy. All right. We need to just play a deck that doesn't get bad matchups. Also, what was the best deck for that? What was the best deck that didn't get bad matchups out of all these? It was kind of like either Giant or Giant Balloon. Or this. This beats all the bad players. I beat all the bad players with this. I just win. Because the Splash Shard gets good matchups 90% of the time. The only time it doesn't get good matchups is if you play against like Minor Poison, which like we're not going to be playing against people at that skill level for a while. So all the people with Giant are just going to like throw their stuff right into a wizard and they're going to like get a bad interaction, lose. So I think I just play this. I get a win streak and then I'm done. That's what we're doing. I think we're playing this at lower ranks because it just beats all the dumb decks. So yeah. And also the people that just spam. Like, it's good that way. So we can do this. We can go in for a tombstone. It's unlikely that this guy is going to be able to do anything. Even if he's going to have archers, we're fine. It's a pretty annoying card to play into, but not the end of the world. We do have to tornado, so then the fisherman doesn't kill me, which is weird. Play into a fisherman. Oh my god. Did I actually just lose to giant bridge spam again? Dude, do we have to play giant bridge spam, or is it like, do we just play Inferno Tower? Like, Alright, I'm going to take a look at top ladder and see if there's any decks with Inferno Tower. I'm annoyed. I'm actually annoyed. He just spammed stuff at the river and it worked. And there wasn't really much. We could play the log bait deck. Goblin Drill still played a lot. We didn't really test Goblin Drill. There's a lot of decks with like minor graveyard that are interesting as well. Tesla Tornado. Dude, like actually just spamming all of your stuff at the river is so disgusting. There's some other decks that have Wizard that are pretty good that we could try. We haven't tried all the giant decks. There's some giant decks that have Phoenix as well that I kind of want to play. Wait, this is salvageable maybe. Yeah, I think I'm going to play a different giant deck or a deck with Inferno Tower. Yeah, there's a few decks that are actually looking really, really good. Because I didn't really want to run into someone with a archers like all in and then having them win the game off that. It's pretty frustrating. Like, let's not have someone archers all in and then drop like a beatdown card and then just drop 2 giants at the river, you know? Cool if that was not the case. He's not going to fireball on this. He'll fireball on a tombstone though. That's wizard and right. He'll probably go archers again. Certainly does. Rage, fireball kills probably. Archers coming down soon. I have to poison on them. This might take tower. He's fireballing like viciously. He really wants to preserve that at all costs. You have to keep spamming here. He doesn't have fireball and cycle. Might drop things near. Oh no. Tragic. He's one of them now at this point. Oh, it's so obnoxious. The archers are bad. Maybe. Yes. Let's freaking go. That was really close. We were clenched completely on that one. I really don't want to lose any more games. I'm not running this anymore after this game. This was like, this guy should not be winning. All right, we're gonna go for Tombstone. We can graveyard here if we want, but it's better to just poison and like let the baby dragon do its thing because the Sparky dies. Yeah, a terrible baby dragon. Not locking onto what we want, but fine. Really bad play from our opponent. We can go for a knight here to deal with the body block. Skeletons are able to do enough damage. No matter what he does, it's fine. We want to afford enough elixir for the poison. Yep. Alright, cool. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy game. Alright, he's gonna go archers. Let's pre-poison them. Doesn't cycle them. Interesting. The knight can lock, or the baby dragon can. We're in a good spot. Neither of them happened. Unlucky. Alright. Use the rage and missed. Alright, finally. Wow, we made a comeback. That was annoying. I can't believe we lost the tower there. He just spammed 2 giants at the river and took my tower. Holy dude. That is so frustrating. Like when that stuff happens, like at the very start of the game, like this deck works really, really well later on. Did I drop a bad graveyard? Did I graveyard and single elixir into him and just throw? If I did, then that's understandable. I didn't. I just got it pulled. Yeah, he's just all in me. Frustrating. This is like a frustrating experience because Dagger Duchess has nothing. I didn't do a graveyard. I just like lost my wizard. You can't really protect your wizard from a fisherman. You don't know the fisherman's coming. You can't make predictions like that. It's like Understandable that I lost my tower there. It's not great, but it is understandable. It's not like I did a terrible graveyard. I had to wonder, like, why did I lose a tower there? All right, let's just go copy a giant deck because they are pretty brainless still. Harry also is playing that. Okay, so let's just go do this. So this might be the new strategy with like Phoenix and Void and arrows and Fisherman. And then, yeah, it's basically adapting and like switching out the bomber for the wizard. And that was like pretty much the only change that people made. Yo, Sailor, thank you for subscribing for 4 months, man. Love you, brother. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. I go knight in the back. We'll see what else we can do. How long are you stream? I hope this is 12 hours. We're just streaming to get 1800 again. So we should win all 4 of the games in a row. At this point, we should win all 4 games because we switched to an overpowered giant deck that I didn't really want to play, but I guess we're going to do it right now. Like, because we've made so many videos on these type of giant decks, like it feels bad to show the same giant deck that we've played a billion times. But, you know, since we lost a lot of games, I feel like I want to. It's also just the way to win in games in Clash Royale. If you are wanting to win a little bit faster and you don't want to be good at the game, like you can just spam giants and like be stupid and win. Like you'd be really awful at Clash Royale and win with giant. Right now he's down a lot because he spent a poison, a drill, and then also went in for an executioner that was a negative elixir trade. He's dead. He has no elixir. He is so screwed. Like he is at 0 elixir when he drops that Tesla. Now we go Night Witch, and then he doesn't have elixir because he can't defend this. This is where you say well played if you're a toxic giant player, or you do the hog rider thinking emote, but like I'm not gonna do that. I don't really like doing that, so yeah, we just win the game. Like if you identify when your opponent overspends, this deck just wins games instantly. Pretty unfair. Is Archer Queen meta? Archer Queen is okay. It's like not great. It just dies to Void, so it's not great. I think Wizard is a better card right now because its evolution is super strong. You can spam stuff in one side and just win. As you can see, this deck is really strong. Let's go on to the next one. All right, so let's get these 2 wins in a row real quick, and then we'll get 4 wins in a row, hopefully. Evo Wizard? Yeah, Evo Wizard's pretty strong. It's actually really, really good. We have matchup again, so I'm just going to go for a giant here. And I'm a Night Witch. And then we'll Void or arrows, depending on what happens. Dropping your Night Witch in the back, so then the bats go behind the giant is pretty good. Avoid immediately. His skeletons are out of cycle, so he can't protect that. And now he's probably dead. The game's probably over already. This is one of those things that's just kind of dumb, but this is how Clash Royale works. Giant just does more damage than other cards. It has more health. So from a stats perspective, it's just a really, really card to spam. I feel like Expo is better right now. Expo sucks. Expo is really, really bad. If you're good at the game, you can play Expo, but it's a super, super hard card to make work, especially in a meta where people are running Void and Giant. They hard counter you 90% of the time. You can't spam Elixir Collectors with your Expo, so you have to run like the standard Expo, and then it's really hard to get an advantage with it. Meanwhile, I can just spam giants at the river. Wow, I'm so good at the game. Look at me go. Like, if you're watching this and you think that this is skillful, you are completely wrong. Like, this is just, like, stupid spam. Every 5 seconds. What's better, Cannoneer or Princess Tower? I would say Cannoneer is probably better, but I haven't tested it. Cannoneer did get a pretty big nerf, so maybe it doesn't do as much damage as it did before, but anything that can kill, like, one-shot wall breakers or one-shot, like, win conditions a lot of the times that you don't have to worry about, then it makes it more effective, so you can just kind of ignore a lot more. If you can ignore more and spend more elixir on offense, then it makes the tower a lot better. So Cannoneer, Dagger Duchess is by far the best still, but Cannoneer is still pretty good. All right, we didn't kill that completely, but we will with arrows. Doesn't matter. And then we can go in for Giant Night Witch, Giant Wizard. A lot of different things that we can do. This is Void on his Wizard, so then his Wizard dies, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. I mean, this isn't good, but it's not bad. Wizard forces out extra elixir, a lot of extra elixir actually, and a poison, so now he's kind of screwed, maybe. Hard for him to defend this. I like that he dropped the Tesla right in front because he's petrified of me going for Void Spell. Obviously, I wanted to do, but I didn't have the elixir capabilities for it yet. Now he can't protect it because, yeah, just wasn't able to. Go for a Prediction Knight. It's all dead. We're fine. I don't even think we have to spend any extra elixir here. Spam more stuff at the river because we're talented like that. Fisherman on top of the wizard. Maybe it doesn't pull the wizard. Fine. Whatever. Just drop an Evo Knight and just keep spamming because we're so good at the game. Look at how talented I am, guys. Look at me go. Wow. Amazing. All right. Unfortunately, we did go into wizard, so it wasn't able to work as well. I think wizard just needs to be played in a lot more decks, I guess. Maybe that's the moral of the story. That was a good Ice Spear from our opponent. Very well played. Very well played on his end, actually. Straight up, very well played. I think we have to be using... I mean, it's hard to break through this wizard. Actually, really hard to break through this wizard. It's so hard to break through this wizard. What the heck, dude? I think we should be going other side, honestly. But same side just doesn't seem like a smart decision anymore. Really annoying. Playing this super well. I'm going to go opposite side right now. See what we can do. See if we can cook a little bit. Oh, I think we can cook. I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Stupid giant deck still just like gets one good push and you win. Imagine. Imagine still being like trash at the game and just spamming giants. I don't know how the game is right now. Amazing. Look at the other side. I really did not play this well. Like, I just spammed giants and won. Like, I guess just going to opposite lanes so you don't give them the counter push with the wizard, and then getting them a one bad card cycle where they cycle the wizard into the abyss and waste 5 elixir is all it takes. Like, the reason why I won that is because he spent 5 elixir on the left-hand side with the wizard that wasn't aiding his defense. So he thought I was going to go on the right-hand side, that I just went left. Sorry, he thought I was going to go left. I went right, and then I took his tower. That was it. Like, he just cycled one wizard. And then I was able to use my void on like the Tesla or whatever, and I got a huge positive elixir trade. Kind of wild. Rate log bait 1 to 10. I think it's like a 7 or a 6 right now. It's not great. It might be okay though. It's there's one deck that works with it, in my opinion. This guy's gonna have P.E.K.K.A. Wait, never mind. Ooh. Wait, do we have the moves? I don't think we have the moves, but we're gonna arrows anyway. Missed my super chat. I'm sorry if I missed your super chat. No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. I missed the second one. You said, what do you mean it sucks? It's top 3 in the world and I'm at 1,900 medals. I'm not saying that you suck at the game. Like, if you're 1,900, you're obviously really good. Like, if you're at 1,900 with Expo, you're extremely good then. If you're 1,900 with Giant, you're kind of worse than you would be with Expo. So, like, there's different variances of difficulty with certain decks. Maybe you are just really good with the specific deck so that it seems like the deck is good. But Expo is really, 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 really hard to play comparatively to a lot of the other decks. I don't even like playing against Expo. I think that Expo is one of my least favorite cards to lose to. But I do respect it a lot more. It takes more skill and it is harder to play than a lot of the cards in the meta right now. So, just being honest, like, if you play Expo, you're probably just winning because you're better than your opponents. Probably not winning because your deck is strong. But yeah, thank you for the $7 dono again, and thank you for another $3. I also feel really scummy, like, getting donos a second time because, like, if you guys give me another dono because I don't read your message, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I don't deserve it, right? If I don't read a message and then I get rewarded with a dono, it feels bad. So I'm sorry about that. Don't feel obligated to donate if I don't read your first message. I will eventually read it. NHL playoffs? Dude, hopefully your team wins. Good luck. Good luck, brother, man. All right, so we can go wizard here. Definitely want to Evo Knight in the middle. And then wizard. And then fisherman. No, I think we're fine. No, we're not fine. We're not fine at all. Really have to Night Witch because this guy's going to go all in. He's going to go bonanzas on me. He's going to go banana. Banana Republic on us, bro. Stop it. Alright, I really don't want to lose this game. That would make me sad. Really don't want to lose this game. I really don't want to lose this game. Please, don't let me lose this game. What was this deck? How is this working? What are we even matching into? Like, geez, dude, calm down with it. That was so smart. Why are you good at the game? Why is he so good? Why is this guy so much better than me? What was his rank? Dude, what was this guy's rank? Why was he so much better than me? Every interaction that he did was smart. This should not happen at this rank. What the hell? Has he not played Clash Royale for a while? Like, this guy is so good. I have to take a look. I have to take a look. This guy's insane. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. The world, the balance is restored. I lost against someone insanely good. Okay. All right. This makes sense. You know, 3,400 medals, 88 in the world. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm not going to beat you. That makes sense. You're insanely good. I was wondering why, because we're like, I wonder where we are in the ranks right now. 5,000? So everyone I'm playing against, I should be a lot better than. I was like, what's happening here? What's happening here? I didn't understand. I thought I was going to win every game. I did not win every game. Unfortunate. You think they'll ever make a 10 elixir card? Probably not. It doesn't make sense to fundamentally make a 10 elixir card, because if you think about it from the perspective of it costs 10 elixir, then guess what? 10 elixir means that you are leaking elixir to get there. So it's just fundamentally a bad concept. It might be fun and funny, but 10 elixir also requires your entire bank, so you have nothing to defend. So it has to probably be played with like elixir collector, or wait until like double or triple elixir. It has to be like Exodia or something. So I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that concept conceptually. All right, how does this do? Do I win? Do I win? Probably not, but like, do I get any damage? Maybe a giant hit. Yeah, giant hit. Very cool. Stupid strategy that you can just do that and get away with it, but like, hey, I don't care. I will pull out all the tricks of the trade to win today. What's your take on arrows killing Evo Firecracker? I feel like Firecracker has been nerfed to oblivion. That's how it should have been. That hurt. That's how it should have been the entire time. Evolutions should have always been a cool conceptual card that like has a special unique ability that makes the card more fun. It should never have been, oh, this is an overpowered stupid card that you have to spend a massive amount more elixir to kill. So they finally got the balance right. It only took them like over half a year, and I'm so happy that they realized that they screwed up their game, because that would have been horrible to have Evo Firecracker, Evo Archers, Evo Bomber always take negative elixir trades to counter, because that fundamentally was bad game balance. The person that was in charge of balancing the game or whatever that wanted that just didn't play the game. They just didn't. So they finally listened to pros, or someone new in charge or whatever. I don't really care. But basically, the balancing is a lot better. This is the best balances that they've ever done for the game in a long, long time. So I'm super, super happy about it. The reason why you're going to feel it's gutted is because you are used to the old one. But in reality, it's not. It's how it should be. Fair and balanced, finally. And it adds like a new element to the game where it's unique, but not overpowering to the point where it like really captivates the entire game. Also, we just messed up really hard. Dude, what the? Oh my god. That was scary. Wait, we lost. We just lost. That was extraordinarily awful. Oops. That was really unlucky, I guess. Oh, it's so fun when that happens to you. Alright, we're just going to keep spamming stuff at the river and hopefully we win. I hope he loses here. He probably doesn't, but he might. There's a chance. There's always a chance. Oh, the knight's locking. And we just keep spamming. I think we just keep spamming here, and then we wizard. And then we go for a void. We want it. We void on the back end. And then the wizard locks. How many hits? 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3-piece. Let's go. Oh, if that was 4, that would be something that we would love. All right, he's dead now, I think. It really swung in our favor. Even though I played like a dummy. Played like a big dummy dums. Alright, we should just be able to ignore and spam more. Ignore and spam more is usually our motto. Whenever we get the ability to, that's kind of a fun strategy. Ignore and spam more. Alright, very cool. Go for a Phoenix. Good kill. He's not supporting that at all. Hard for him to warrant supporting that. You can't poison because then he just dies. Yeah, you Ignite, we can do whatever the heck we want in it now, so. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother man. That was a bad play on my end. Oh no, I just lost? Maybe? I don't know. Alright, we just gotta keep spamming. He's gonna cycle poisons on me. No, I think we're good. Hard to say. We get a hit, we win. We don't get a hit. Struggling. Straight up on the struggle bus right now. Oh! Wait, it did enough? Dude, I didn't even know. What the hell? That's crazy. Boy does so much damage with arrows. Dang. I wasn't with it. I wasn't with it. He also had void poison. He could have taken out my tower. He's at like 200 HP. Wow. I played terribly, but it doesn't matter. Like, I even let an expo lock into my tower. I don't even know how I let the expo lock into my tower. Like, he played so much better than me. He played so much better than me, and he lost the game. See, that's the reason why Giant is way more overpowered than expo. Like, if I win the game and I play worse than my opponent, that's a problem. That's just how it is, you know? Like, that is exactly what happened. He played so much better than me the entire time. He got an expo lock. He played well. It didn't matter. Like, that's a problem. Void is a delete button? Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'm also playing a lot worse right now because I have been playing for 3 hours and 26 minutes. So I've been playing a lot of Clash Royale today. So my brain is kind of fried, to be honest. Bye, Void. Says sayonara. And now you are dead. I hope. Oh, he got back to another Tesla. He shouldn't have been able to. That's stupid. Silly and stupid, I say. Can I have mod? No, definitely not. If you ask for mod, I'm not going to give you mod. What? Who do you think this is? That snowball was awesome. What snowball? You think developers know about broken cards without community feedback? No, I don't think they play the game enough. I think they just look at stats. I don't think that any of them are good at the game. That's like one of the problems. I think that they need to have people that are at least like semi-okay at Clash so that they can balance the game a little bit better. Because it's okay to have like a fundamental understanding of stats and stuff, but you actually have to understand the game too. I don't think anyone on the team plays the game that much. Like, by my standards, like, I think they should have a couple people on the team that love the game enough to play it like 2 hours a day, every day. They should have at least like a couple people on the team that love the game enough to do that. I don't think they have anyone that does that. I think it's more like a job, which is okay, but I look at like Riot Mort from TFT, and even though TFT like messes up a lot, like he cares so much. Like his life is really about the game. And I don't expect everyone to like have their life about a game because it's not really realistic, but it'd be cool if they had hired like a couple pro players that literally love the game, life and death. Like, this is my favorite thing in life, whatever. And then they're so passionate about it that they make the game incredible. Like, they had a couple pro players that were like so involved in the game that transitioned into it. But unfortunately, no pro player ever did that. It also takes a lot of time to go to like Finland and stuff like that, but it is what it is. Hopefully that happens eventually. Like, I really want to see people, not me, obviously. I would never campaign for me to be it. I would not want to. I enjoy content and doing other things. Some people get the misconception. They're like, oh, you're asking for pro players, so you want to be it. I'm like, no, that I really don't. I really don't. I really, really, really don't. But I do want other people to. I want to pawn off the responsibility to others. Basically is what I'm trying to say. And I want Supercell to hire them. You're really cool. Super good for the game. Are we just not breaking through this? Yeah, we're not breaking through this. Or maybe not. I don't know. Just do this. Okay, which? Dude, he's spamming Teslas like a madman. This guy is very good at the game. Again, we're playing against good players. What the heck? This guy is extremely good. Not giving me many opportunities. And I'm spamming like an idiot. I really am. I am spamming like a certifiable idiot. Not working. Unfortunately. Making me drop arrows. This is awful. I hate doing that. It's a negative interaction for us overall. I'm not winning this. Unless he messes up, which I don't think he will. He's gonna rocket, kills a witch. Wizard, sorry. Alright, if we kill this with a... That's not gonna even die. Not gonna die. I don't beat this guy. Oops. That's rougher than I thought it would be, and that was a phenomenal bait and switch. He literally switched the other side. This guy is so good at the game. What the heck are we playing into right now? Why are we playing against people with this caliber? Seriously, I'm astonished that some of these players are this good. Like, maybe I'm not thinking at my full capacity right now because I've been playing too much Clash. But, like, some of these players that we've matched into are so good at the game. What the heck, bro? Drop our knight here. Through it. Let's just do this. I don't even care. Just void on everything. Let's kill the princess. That's a W, I guess. Gonna rocket this. You're here. The skeletons or something. I don't know. Not looking great, guys. Looking like an L. Looking like an L for me. I don't think I win. Unless he messes up, which I just don't think he will. I think he's too good. He's just gonna hit his rocket. And I lose. Wizard, kill things, please. 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 Wait, am I stupid? I'm gonna goblin drill me. Wait, I won! Oh my gosh, she was so much better than me the entire game! Undeserved victory. Undeserved. We take those up. Holy dudes. Alright. Sometimes we win games because we really run the lowest skill deck at the end when our brain cells are depleted and we have no shame. I really didn't want to do this today. It's changing one card. It's changing one card. You sub out the freaking bomber, you put in the wizard. This is not the meta change that I was hoping to showcase today. I'm sorry. I came out here with a whole bunch of different decks. I was like, guys, we can play a new giant wizard deck with Void and Skeleton Army. This is really fun. And it was fun until I matched into bowlers. And P.E.K.K.A.s. And P.E.K.K.A. bowler with freaking rocket, like, I don't even know what the heck it was. This is really fun and great. This is a pretty good deck. This is no skill, but it's also same thing. This was fun and great until we started playing against great players that just played better than me. And I was like, my brain cells are not working because I lost so many games earlier. This was fun and great until you matched into people with 3 spells and wizard for no reason whatsoever. So we went back to old trustworthy, or old reliable, I guess. Old reliable. The stupidest deck that you don't have to be good at the game and you just win with. These players are phenomenal. This guy was really good. Very, very good players. These guys were both really good. Super good. They're only ranked 5,000, but I think they could be much higher than that at the end of the season if they actually tried. Lucas says, I'm a loyal CR boss mod. Chloe can vouch. I think I'd be a good mod asset. Yeah. All right. I'll mod you. If you've been here for a while, then we'll give you standard moderator. Also, thank you for all the support today and just being a good guy, man. Lots of love. Appreciate you, dude. Chloe, you can vouch for him, right? Just making sure before. I mean, I already modded him, but just making sure. He's an actual mod. Okay, cool. Then I'll mod him. Also, Infamous, thank you for the $5. He says, keep it up, man. We will keep it up, brother. We'll keep creating content all day. You already know. All right, last game of the day. We'll get 1,800 and we'll be done. Tag missing 4 donos in a row. Long-time watcher. Keep up the fun tag. Thank you, dude. Thank you, C. Quinn. Even though I'm a slightly stupid sir that is spamming giants, I appreciate you approving of my behavior today. It happens. When we lose enough, we just lose our brain cells and we're just like, we're tired of losing. So we're just going to win. And then we just won, you know? Just win is the strategy. Spam some just wins in the chat real quick. I actually deleted a dono message. My bad. Chloe, how did you delete a dono message? I've never seen that before. That's so funny. Oh, wait, did we just win already with our giant? Oh, this is so sad that giant's that good. It's tragic that you can giant and do that amount of damage. Imagine just gianting and winning. That's our strategy. Just win with the giant. The night cycle into the abyss did not work. It went right into a night witch. Oops. Wait, we can activate King Tower here. We're fine. Maybe not. We'll see. This could be bad. But I hope it pulls the giant. It's going to pull a skeleton first. And then it pulls the giant afterward. We're fine. It's all calculated, my dudes. Honestly, we're winning the game. We have King Tower activated with the Fisherman counter pushing, and we've done more damage overall than them. We just giant here, arrows away any bait card. Fisherman pulls Bowler if he drops it. Like, what does he do? Oh, he loses that. Then we void on Little Prince, and then he loses Little Prince. Well, that sucks. You lose. You actually just lost. Imagine. Imagine losing already. Couldn't be me. Fisherman's going to leapfrog onto the tower, and he's going to fry you, sir. Also, he's just down so much right now. Bah, thank you for the... What the heck? I don't even know how much money that is, but that seems like a lot. That is in a different currency that I have no idea what it is. But thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Love you lots. That is huge. 199 SAR. I have no clue what that is. It doesn't matter, though. I appreciate the support. It makes me happy. It makes me so happy to see the level of support here today. Y'all have been so kind to me. Fisherman still pulls the giant, so I think we're okay. Or maybe not. Yeah, we're fine. We're fire out here. Wait, he's dead. He's got 2 evolutions. Oh, the old guard versus the new guard. Who's going to win? The new guard. Let's go. Wizards alive and thriving. And we are kicking this man in the face. Hell yeah. This is a W. Ball with another 200. Dude, thank you so much. Damn. That's wild. $53. Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. It's 50 USD. Dude, thank you. What's up with that? Oh, I love that. Wait. He says you're amazing with the little samurai thing. Wait, guys. We have the mascot for that. 1 second. The donation message says you're amazing with this thing right now. I won this at a claw machine, bro. I won this at a claw machine. The little little samurai mini plush. Samurai, you know. There's no way, right? That's pretty funny. Makes me happy. Thank you for the dono and also the support for being able to do that and make us a little bit happy with our mascot. Dude, you're the homie. Dude, he just dropped another. Oh my goodness. Yo, I was going to end the stream. I will play a little bit more for you. Thank you so much. Wow, dude. That is wild. That is wild. Holy heck. That is so much money. Bro's popping off. He really is, man. My guy just donated another 50. There's no way. There's no way, man. He's truly out here financing our entire videos. Our video production is just getting ramped up by one man. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. That is insane. We had a ridiculous amount of support on the stream already. It was already a very successful and fun stream, but it got even better. He's out here again. He drops another 50. My man. Stop, says Chloe. I echo the same sentiment. My eyes are bursting out of my head at this point. I'm bewildered and flabbergasted to an unprecedented degree. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude. He comes out here with the hippo from the treasure box and just drops another GIF. He doesn't even communicate in text. He just communicates in money and GIFs. And that is legendary. I love this. This is too funny. That's crazy. I donated a lot to bosses, Lucas. I know, dude. I had no idea that this even was possible. Tag, love the content I'm catching live and witnessing you getting blessed. Good job, man. I don't feel like I deserve this, but this has been some of the best blessings ever, bro. He does it again. Yo, I don't even know if I'm focusing in this game at this point. Like, I'm just straight up having a great time. We're going to void on the skeleton so we don't lose. Hopefully he princesses into that. No. The little Larry. It's all good. Oops, well played. I hate when the little Larry stays alive and does that, but that's so funny. Dude, Jake's going to be able to produce a whole movie? Seriously, man, we will be able to produce a whole movie at this point. Wait, he's going to poison. Wait, there's a chance I can make a comeback. It's very, very, very limited. But there's always a chance. There's always a chance, guys. Body with a chance of meatballs. Void prediction. Arrows afterward. All right, it kills, but we didn't get it down fast enough. GG. That's insane. That is actually incredible. Bro won the scatter. Dude, he won everything. He won absolutely everything. Like, I don't even know. What do you think about the, I only made a small donut, but I got one question. It's all good if you don't make a donut. I'll still answer your question if I can. What do you think about the Gob Giant Double Prince deck? I think Double Prince is really bad right now. Double Prince is just inferior to spamming Giants and other beatdown cards. All right. I said a joke and I was banned, even inappropriate or disrespectful, banned on a power trip. I mean, I don't know what other mods are like in other channels, but yeah, we do ban people here too. We just ban them if they consistently insult and do like bad stuff. Regularly, people don't do that, so you don't have to worry about that. If you're just being chill, then you're not gonna get banned. Now it's time to oil up, says bruh. Dude, I guess we're gonna oil and slip on through with the W here. Wow. I literally slept and you're still streaming? I know, I streamed for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Fall out here, prolonging the stream a little bit for us, and yeah, we got an extra game. So thank you again. Thank you so much for that, dude. Incredible. All right, so we're gonna go for Wizard in the back. Reason why we cycle Wizard early is because we want to get to the evolution. If we end up getting the Wizard dead, it does die. Wow, well played. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it would die like that. Anyway, we can Giant in the back if the Bomber isn't supported. He's currently up a lot of Elixir, though, because he did cycle Void into a Wizard, so that's a +2 trade. We're not in a good spot. Like, I would say that we're in a pretty particularly bad spot right now. But we can go for a Night Witch with a Giant coming at us. He should only get 1 hit on our tower. But he's in a bad spot, too. I wonder if we... No, we have to support the Giant. We got to go for Phoenix here. It's too bad for us not to. Pop the Void. Kills the Little Prince. Very cool. And then his Phoenix is dead to our tower. Oh, it almost died to the Void spell. That would have been funny. That would have been really, really cool. Maybe he's a Prince IRL and role plays in Clash Royale. Maybe, man. That was the most amount of money that we've gotten donated and like since I can remember. Like, I don't remember getting donated more than that. I think it was like in 20 something, like 2020, I got donated more than that, but that was like a long time ago. That is seriously hilarious and funny and awesome. Also, I messed this up, but it's all good. Let's go Giant in the back and then go Night Witch. He cycled Void and Evo Bomber. So he was expecting me to protect, and I didn't. So then he got less value from the Evo Bomber. He thought I was paying attention, and I wasn't, and it actually worked to my benefit. It is way too funny. I wonder if we just Void on top of these units instead and just hopefully kill as many as we can. Kill a Little Prince with the Void arrows, actually. Didn't know that. Hey, we learned a new interaction. Void arrows kills Little Prince still. All right. We're definitely going to arrows on this. Preserve our stuff as much as we can. And we're in an okay position. Oh, I thought he was going to Void and he didn't. Oh, he's going to Void on the back end. That kind of sucks for us. Pop through with the Night Witch here. Night Witch kills everything. Very cool. Alright, so our strategy now is maybe going for an aggressive play like this. Predict his Fisherman with our Fisherman. Yep. Play better than him. Void here. Arrows after. Oh, it kills. Nice. As expected. Now we go Night Giant. Possibly get a really good interaction here. Can't guarantee it, but we're hoping to get some giant damage here. We're going to go for a Void and arrows again. Okay, not great. Actually, not great. All right, we do end up killing that, so that's huge. And then he wastes his void. Okay. Please let me win. Yeah, let's go, boys. Hell yeah. That was so clutch. I'm so happy we won that one. Really good gameplay sense for us to identify that we could activate King Tower and beat someone that's him. He says he's him, and now he's dead. Now he's a skeleton him. Skeleton. Okay, that was a bad joke. I don't care though. Let's play one more. In the video, you just released Evo Bomber or another Evo. Evo Bomber still works. You could use Evo Wizard or Evo Bomber. We had such a good stream today. This is 5 hours or 4 hours almost. So really good stuff. How old are you? I'm 27. All right, we can go for Knight in the back and we can build up a bigger push. Okay, so playing against Cannoneer is really good for us because we can overwhelm with Night Witch Bats. And we can figure things out from there. The Night Witch is our favorite play here. And then we can go for an Executioner counter with the Void. Wait a little bit. All right, Xy's dead. Very nice. Night Witch is going to force out extra elixir. Oh, he's in a bad spot. My bro is in a bad position. I don't know if y'all saw that, but he's down a lot of elixir and he doesn't have Xe. How's he going to defend? He's down so much right now. My dude is down bad right now. He's down in a bad position. My Broloff is not broing. Is he actually able to defend that with a tornado without taking any damage? That'd be huge. Okay, thankfully he doesn't. Yeah, so Cannoneer still does a lot of damage to beatdown decks. I think it is better than Princess Tower. Princess Tower wouldn't have been able to defend that effectively. Dagger Duchess completely changed the game plan. Yeah, it became like way more spammy. The game became way more spammy because of the Dagger Duchess. Generally, when you get your opponent's daggers depleted, you spam everything at the river and you win. Also, if you guys have been enjoying this type of content, enjoying these streams, drop a like on the video. It supports me for free. It allows me to create more content. So, would really appreciate it if you guys wanted to. No obligation, but if you want to, feel free to support me. All right, he loses that, and then the bats are still alive, and then we can go in. Oh, no. Not good. We lose? The answer is, how hard did we lose? We're alive! Let's go! I thought for sure the Equator Flames was going to flame us. I thought for sure we were dead. This is not an easy matchup. Dude's going to have Executioner and abundance of annoying cards. We just do one of these, though. What if we just do one of these, though? Where he cycles the Executioner on the wrong side and just loses the game because he played poorly. Huh. Yeah, you can't cycle the Executioner expecting me to drop cards there because I can always switch sides. That's the importance of having the adaptive mindset of being like, oh, I can always go opposite lane if my opponent cycles something. Like, in your mind, you are thinking, if they cycle X card, I spam other side and win the game. Like, I'm always thinking that in my head. Like, if they give me the opportunity, I will take the win. That's what I'm always thinking when I'm playing. It's very, very important to have that in your head. All right, we can just go in for this and then probably get away with another Void. It'll be hard for him to defend at every twist and turn. The Void here, it should kill the Xe, which is good. Very nice. Pretty good lightning. Oh, he missed it. Wait. I don't know if we hit all those skellies, but we do. Very cool. Xe? Knight? What is he going to do? There's no way he defends this. He played that so horrendously. If he defends this, I'd be shocked. And hopefully not shocked, because I don't want to lose. All right, cool. Let's go. That's a W. He missed the lightning on top of the witch, or the Night Witch, but he still would have lost because the Night Witch bats would have been able to clean up the Hog Rider. I'm pretty sure. the Night Witch Bats would have been able to clean up the Hog Rider with the Dire Duchess, and I wouldn't have lost the entire game there. So we're going to be ending at 1,840 medals at 2,300 in the world. We tested out a variety of different decks today. Had a lot of fun. Obviously, this Giant deck is the best one. Unfortunately, Giant Witch is still on top of the Night Witch variety. You could run regular Witch if you wanted, but deck is really, really strong. Would recommend this if you wanted to play and practice a deck for the new meta, because Giant didn't get a nerf. Evolve Knight is still phenomenal on defense to offense. And then the Void is broken, especially when you have the Wizard doing splash damage. So then you can get value with your Void on other stuff. So you can completely overcommit with your Giant pushes and then defend with your Wizard and then defend with your Evolve Knight and then bounce back with more Giant pushes. And even if you're down in a pretty perilous position, you can switch up and go other side and beat Executioner decks with defensive buildings. Like, it doesn't matter what they have. They can still lose. We weren't able to show this very frequently. I think this deck was a lot better in the Drill meta because Drill had buildings like Tesla. So if your opponent went Tesla, then you could go opposite side and Balloon. Fa! We're going to play another one, I guess. I can't believe it. All right. We'll play one more for Fa. He just gives us the emote of the rocket. But yeah, I would say we'll play one more. We'll play one more. But I would say the Giant deck is the best deck of the game. This is the best deck right now. Fa is an IRL Prince. He really is, dude. He is the best Prince in existence. Holy heck, bro. All right, so yeah, other decks that work. This was okay, but it just gets hard countered, so I wouldn't recommend. And then I would say this is good, but this is also a deck that has to take time to learn how to play. Like, I started to grip it and understand it, but it was really hard to play at the start because I'm not accustomed to using Tesla and Monk as much. So I was like misplacing my Tesla and letting Battle Rams charge through, which was really sad, but you learn a lot from your plays. All right, last game of the day here. So let's win one more. He's not letting you, yeah, dude, he's a homie. Favorite CR YouTuber, you want a card to get an Evo or buff? Well, thanks first off for saying that I'm your favorite, but if there was a card that I want to get an Evo or a buff, it would be cards like Wizard, because Wizard is really weak. So it's nice to actually see it have a strong evolution. And I'm happy that Wizard has a strong evolution because it's not game breaking and it's good for the game. It's actually good that a card that is traditionally weak is actually able to be played and get value in a lot of situations that it typically wouldn't. So I'm happy that Clash Royale did it the way that they did. They did a good job with Wizard for once. Very, very happy with that. All right, we can activate King Tower here. Need to wait for the Knight to die, and then we pull with the Fisherman, and we're fine. Very good gameplay for us. Easy activation. And we're in a pretty awesome position. The one thing that's bad is the Goblin Giant locked into our tower, but it's not awful. It was manageable. Manageable. All right, we can go in for Wizard here. We can also arrows. There's a lot of different things we can do. I think we just let it go. I think we let this ride. Yep. Letting it ride was the right play because now we can kill the Bomber, and we also have the Bowler coming into us, which we know that we can kill with our Phoenix. Barb Hut Evo, I don't want to see spawners get evolved, but they will eventually get evolved. There's no two ways about it. Like, they have to get evolved eventually, right? Fortunately, the Phoenix is, like, going to be protected by the Void, so we're in a good spot here. You can also go in for this, use the Knight to tank for it, and then the tower retargets off of the Phoenix onto the Knight, and then that's the card that he targets first. Phenomenal Evo Bomber from this guy. He's very good at the game to notice that. But he is also going to have to go in for a freaking Bowler. Guy is good at the game. Like, we are playing against a phenomenal player right now. Every interaction that he's done makes sense. He hasn't made any misplays. Sadly. We're going to go Giant here, and then I think we can go Night Witch after. I wonder if the Bowler hits my tower. I hope not. I think it does for one hit. All right, we definitely want to Void, but this is easy predicting. Yeah, easy prediction for him, so not really going to work. All right. Oh, no, it gets pushed. Ah, that's rough. It does die to arrows, though, so there is that. Oh, it just died anyway. Dang, that's crazy. Huh. All right. We can pull that back, take less damage, and then Giant in front of everything. Giant in front of our one card. Use poison, though. Arrows, Void. It's kind of bad. It does kill his cards, though. It's like 6 elixir for 6. Guess I'll take it. What if we do this? And then Wizard right here? Try to make a big push because then he pulls the wrong thing. Or does he get away with this? You might have just gotten away with that. This guy is very good. He's not giving me very many opportunities to win. Wait, that was bad on his end. Once. Hey. The bowler is obnoxious, though. It is super obnoxious to play into. Alright, we're just going to do this because it kills the fisherman and maybe gives the giant an opportunity to do damage. The Night Witch here. Ooh, we got a lot of damage, actually. But how do we kill the Evo Knight? Because we don't. Here's the trick. You don't kill it. We're dead, please. GG, will play to our opponent. I played that really well, actually. Somehow I didn't die. I don't know how I didn't die there. That was insane for us. Fisherman's not going to do enough, but maybe we just keep spamming the left-hand side. We can magically get value. Ooh, we're doing a lot of damage, actually. There's no way I win this, but I'm trying my hardest here at this point. Void doesn't do enough. Yeah, GG. Very good player. Hey, I played well that game. I just wasn't able to beat him. I think Goblin Giant is way worse than Giant, so he definitely didn't have matchup advantage and he beat me. Maybe he did, though, because Bowler was hard to kill. Maybe Bowler was actually too impactful. Because in that matchup, the Wizard was useless into the Bowler. So I guess, like, Poison did more damage, and it was guaranteed to do more damage. So, yeah, never mind. He did have matchup. Because Poison does do more damage. But if he had Giant, it would be even better for him. The Goblin Giant just was an awful card, though. It just doesn't do much. Well played to him. It was basically the main difference, or the differential factor, was the fact that he was able to go in for the freaking Poison. The Poison did too much. All right, we're in a good spot if we can go Fisherman here. I think this is okay because it will deplete all of the daggers. Yeah, it was 3 elixir baiting out 4 fireball, so that's good. Screams P.E.K.K.A. Screams Pikachu. Then into P.E.K.K.A. Our best strategy is maybe Giant when we're both at a low amount of elixir, and then Phoenix, and then Void afterward. He's going to P.E.K.K.A. on this, so we wanted to Phoenix as early as we could. So we could damage down the P.E.K.K.A. hopefully, and then outcycle it later. This might be stupid. I don't know how well this will work, but I think it does kill the P.E.K.K.A. Maybe this is really bad, actually. Oops. I guess this wasn't that great. I tried. Might not have been that smart. Oops. Wait, we do outcycle it, though, right? We definitely outcycle it. We definitely outcycle it. Like, slap down a Fisherman and then hope that we can drop a Giant soon. And that's going to be hard for him to defend. Anything that he drops gets voided. We eat the arrows. Or archers, sorry. Well, now we arrows this. Wow, that hit my tower. Dang. Can we Giant at 5? How dumb is this? The Giant at 5 elixir. Because anything that he defends with isn't going towards the same side. He doesn't have enough elixir for P.E.K.K.A. immediately. This has to do something. How much damage do I get? Like 1 hit? Is it only 1? It's only 1. Oh, that's pretty bad. Oops. I thought it would give us more than that. He's got Evo Batter him. I just lose. Oh, no. Tragic. I guess getting to a double elixir and then trying to outcycle is the strategy. We just learned something. You don't want to try to outcycle in single. You will not be able to do it. So you want to outcycle in double elixir, or if they drop a bad P.E.K.K.A., then you can do it. If I try to do something in single, it just doesn't work. So it's a little bit of limit testing whenever you're playing decks. Like, you learn things, right, along the way. So now I've identified the way that we win this is try to limit test in double elixir, where you're able to still have enough elixir to defend. If I had more resources, I would have been fine. I didn't have enough resources there. So we tried something. It didn't really work out. We learned from it. We go to the next one. The balance changes are here, man. Holy cow. Yeah, what's up, dude? Dude, Corbin, how's the video been going? Let me know. Let me know how it's been. Anyway, we'll jump on to the next game. I learned a lot from this game. Basically, we don't go for Giants and single elixir in this matchup unless he doesn't have elixir for P.E.K.K.A. And even when he doesn't have elixir for P.E.K.K.A, we only get one hit if he's dropping his P.E.K.K.A later and he has very limited elixir. So we have to get his P.E.K.K.A very far out of card cycle or hit double elixir to be able to do the big pushes. We learned something. We haven't played this matchup with Wizard. We've only played it with Evil Bomber. And Evil Bomber operates differently since it costs less elixir. So it's a lot better against defending against Bridge Spam. Because you could Evil Bomber in the middle and then use Phoenix and counter the P.E.K.K.A and be fine. But you can't do that. Since you have Wizard's 5 elixir. You can't sacrifice a Wizard into a P.E.K.K.A. So we learned a lot. We learned a lot from that matchup. It plays differently than the normal. Does he read chat? Yeah, I do. It just depends on what the chat is. Why not Giant in the back and then have Fisherman pull the P.E.K.K.A? You could do that, but it's not very reliable because then they can drop a P.E.K.K.A and then they can support a lot of other things with the P.E.K.K.A, so then you're not able to get the trade that you want. He battle rams, so like right now, if we go in for a Knight Giant and he's going to have P.E.K.K.A, it's fine because we still have the Phoenix to kill the Giant, or kill the P.E.K.K.A. This is totally okay. We can't because it's not going to hit everything. Not going to hit what we want it to. We should be able to kill it later with a Fisherman if we need to. Or we could just let this go and then use Phoenix or do a lot of different things. There's a ton of different options here. A lot of good options. I think Fisherman is the best one. It does kill the Wizard. 3 elixir. Guaranteed. And then we still end up having the ability to viciously cycle. Wow, goblins are weird. I mean, I'll take it. I can go in for this and then I can go Knight and that should kill without any damage. Alright, and then we should be able to go for a Giant and he probably just lost. This should be a win. Let's get it. This should be a W. Really, no way he's defending that. Oh, wait, he did. Dude, no way. Wait, no, it's dead. It died still. How did it die? He dropped goblins around the void. How did it die? I actually don't understand. Someone tell me how the void hit the Wizard. Is that a glitch? How did that work? Yo, how did that work? I have no idea how we were able to break through and hit that Wizard. Was the goblins not dropped into the map yet? Like the goblins were dropping because the later goblins have a little bit more of a drop delay. They weren't dropped. I think that's what happened. That's insane. Yo, that's crazy. My man got cooked and booked. Right, I mean, we take those. We definitely do. That is a pretty promising position for us. And then obviously he's going to spam into a Wizard. So that's not great for him either. Even if he voids, I think his push is null and void. He loses that. And then if he goes in for a bit of spam into us, it's still really awful for him. He just arrows pretty early. Arrows does not break the shield. So it's a little bit unfortunate. But it is what it is. Just going to do damage here, I think. And then cycle our own Wizard. Like, this is really obnoxious. I don't know if you guys are noticing what he's doing, but he's using the Monk in conjunction with the Battle Ram. And then the Wizard is, like, this is a really good deck on our opponent's side. I like this deck a lot. Very smart strategy. Like, it's a super smart strategy. I can't defend it. That's kind of the problem. If you can't defend a push, like, it's kind of problematic. Like, I actually can't defend his deck. But I don't think he can defend ours either. So, GG. It's a GG, a well played, and a thumbs up. A wise surgical goblin once said. And now our dude is dead. GG. We're just going to spam all this stuff at the river so he can't battle ram me. And he's going to battle ram me, and he's not going to make it happen. The strategy was really brilliant. The fact that he was able to consistently keep all of his cards near his Wizard, so the Wizard was protecting everything, and then we weren't able to damage down his Wizard, and then he went for a Monk in front of the Wizard in the battle ram, and the battle ram stayed alive because the Monk was like reflecting back all the damage. Obviously, his deck is just nullified by a P.E.K.K.A. Like, if he plays into P.E.K.K.A, he loses. But if he matches into a deck that has high damage with Wizard, or Archers, or something that he can reflect, he uses the Monk in front, and then you can't defend it. Like, you have to stop the Monk from crossing, and you can't let the Monk get too far ahead, and you can't let the Wizard get near, because your only defense is a Night Witch on top of the Battle Ram. And the Battle Ram still knocks the Night Witch away. And then it's problematic because then he can go and use the Void on top of your individual like cards off to the side. He can use the tornado to pull your units off to the side to the other tower. He can use void to delete things. The wizard removes all the bait cards like the night witch if it ever locks onto it. So you have to drop a giant or a knight in front, which will definitely die to the goblins, and then also the monk. So it's a hard deck to defend against with our deck. So I'm glad that we were able to win that. It was a cool game. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end on that. Definitely make sure to check out the pinned comment if you haven't already for more videos. I think what I said is I said I was going to showcase my ladder push where I got to the top of Ultimate Champion. So if you guys want to see what I did to speedrun Ultimate Champion at the end of the season and hit my 2,800 in the world, or 2,900, I basically won every single game. And I was, I think, unranked, or like 9,000 in the world. And then I pushed to 2,900. So if you guys want to see me try hard or use a deck that's really strong, check out the pinned comment. It's a really fun video, really fun stream where I played for an hour and 30 minutes and just showed some of my stronger things. Also, if you were wondering what is the best wizard deck or one of the more fun wizard decks, check that out in the pinned comment. If you're looking for like a really strong void deck as well, that will be in the pinned comment. I didn't play those decks today because I've already showcased them in videos. Unfortunately, we did have to play a deck that I've played before because I wanted to win even more games. But I didn't make a video on this one yet, so I felt like out of the 3 decks that I was really comfy playing right now, I kind of want to show the one that I haven't made content on. So I was like, yeah, this is it. So yeah, you guys can check out the pinned comment for a variety of different things, whether it's the best wizard deck, no skill wizard deck, the best void deck, or like a really, really strong, I just ladder pushing deck that's kind of toxic that I used at the end of the season when I had to climb up and get my highest rank in an hour 30 minutes. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have an amazing rest of your day, no matter when you're watching or where you're watching. Have a great one. Huge, massive shout out to Fa. Without FA donating that amount, that's like actually insane. That's going directly back into the editing. Everyone else that donated or just was here watching and supporting, thank you guys so much. Like if you enjoyed so we can do this more often, and subscribe. And I'll see you guys in the next one. 4 hours stream down.